Hey, folks, Quilly here, and welcome to our spacey Saturday live stream. I don't know, but we are going to space today. We are going to be trying a game called Solar Expanse, which has hit early access recently and looks pretty cool. We did a poll over on the Discord. This is an early access game, and it wouldn't surprise me if this was just sort of a one-shot let's try, which means that Monday could be the second most voted game in the poll, which I think was Able Alley, one of those types of things, because it has been on our list forever, and we are well overdue playing it, and I would like to do it. But Solar Expanse did seem like a pretty good pick for today. I was very much in favor of it, so I was very happy when it came in tops. Music there. I might bring down the sound just a scoochum. Maybe we'll do something like that. All right. Happy Saturday, everyone. You've made it through another week. I'm very excited. My basement has not yet flooded. So, maybe I'll make it through the season okay. It has been ludicrous here because we got all those mega snowstorms, right? Like literally I couldn't walk out my front door because the snow was chest high. And then it just kept snowing even after that. So there's a ridiculous amount of just like water sitting there, right? Like a ticking time bomb. And then since then, it has finally started to turn hot, which seems great. Well, warm. It was like 17 degrees yesterday, which seems great, except now everything is melting super duper fast, and we're getting giant amounts of rain. My local neighborhood streets are already like little swimming pools. Like the water is like this deep. The storm drains are all clear. The problem is where the storm drains drain to is like at the same level, right? They drain into like a creek and things like that, and some ditches and stuff. They're all full, so there's nowhere for the water to go. And it's raining today some more, so. And I still have snow. There's still, it is melting quickly, but yesterday we were walking Bella, there was still like a meter of snow in my front yard. So, I'm just happy that I'm not currently sitting in ankle-deep water as I stream here in the basement. Other parts of my city aren't so lucky, and yeah, it's been a thing like a bunch of Ontario, a bunch of Quebec, and a bunch of the sort of northern states are all experiencing the same sort of issue right now. So. Just say it's going to be a super El Nino, so expect even more crazy weather. Oh, good! Excellent! Wonderful! We got some Swedes over in the UpTubs. Yeah, watching we'll play of Aurora 4X. I'm tempted to go back to an Aurora 4X. We talked about it a little bit. I probably will want to revisit it for some concepts. Just, in general, it's been a while since we've done it, and I'm sort of working on some sci-fi stuff, game stuff on my own, too, so that'll be that. Hey, Loon Cult, do you have an NHL team you root for? Not really. I mean, I am hockey aware by virtue of, well, more or less being Canadian, I suppose, and, played hockey growing up and all those things. I always say that I've got a heuristic, right? If I happen to sit down and watch some hockey, and I do enjoy watching hockey, I just don't usually go through the effort of doing it. Maybe, some of the, like, when we get to the Stanley Cup finals or, like, the World Championships and those things, I can watch those. And then I have a heuristic of, like, to determine which of the two teams I'm going to root for. And I've talked about this before, right? Like, first thing is, if it's a team from a place where snow happens versus a team from a place where snow doesn't happen, I'm going to root for the one where snow happens, and so on and so forth. Canadian teams usually get a bit of an edge. Original 6 teams get an edge, so that all factors into the heuristics in there. And then all of it leads to, all push comes to shove, if the Montreal Canadiens are, sort of matched up against anyone, that's usually who I'll pick, because French-Canadian background and stuff like that. Growing up, that was just who you rooted for. That was just the rule. You just went for Montreal Canadiens, and it wasn't a question. If anyone's ever read the old Hockey Sweater little book, they'll tell you a lot about the situation there too. So that's that. Keep trying to refresh to find the next episode of Terra Invicta. You've been enjoying the later game more than some of the early game. Oh, good, Iki. I mean, there's such a big change, right? Early game of Terra Invicta is so world politics, and then later game is all like spacey pew pew stuff. So yeah. Ignoring the very accurate which mascot would win a street fight heuristic. Yeah, I don't really know all the NHL mascots. Lots of them don't necessarily have the same ones. Did you know mascot comes from an old Provençal, like southern France language word that sort of means kind of witch, like mascotte. is that. And it's only about in the late 1800s that the more modern usage of it came out. I think as a result of a book. I think like maybe even an English language book called like The Mascot or The Mascot or something. I don't know. There's something like that. I was just reading about this. Kind of interesting. Yeah, long duck. Okay. Did you end up researching exofighters help defend your station? I don't remember the status of it. I got to revisit it. Because we did make some use of it in the last game, exofighters, but I mostly found it annoying when the AI would use exofighters against me more than using them defensively myself. They might have saved some effort. Maybe we should have done that. I don't know. But anyway, where to play Solar Expanse? So I haven't played it yet. I did click through once just to make sure it loaded, and to take a, so I was like 5 minutes into the tutorial and stuff. I'm like, okay, things seem fine. This seems like a game we can definitely cover. So we'll go ahead and do that. Mascota is pet in Spanish. Is it really? Well, that's interesting. Oh, music high voice. Oh, first of all, the voice should be a little bit better now. That my little input over here was a little low. If we get into the game and the sound balance between my voice and the game stuff is still out of whack, let me know, because we'll want to justify some of those things. Spencer, every time I launched Exofighters, I was underwhelmed. Yeah, sort of same, although we did get some good use out of it. Yeah, no, I just didn't set the volume knob quite right. Okay, Solar Expanse. First thing we do is we do choose a corporation to go with. I might just go with the default one over here, Solex, but let's take a look. At the forefront of the private sector in aerospace, Solex has been making strides thanks to their first truly reusable launch vehicles. While we've undoubtedly revolutionized the industry, can they sustain their grand ambitions? Traits: starting research, improved reusable rockets and Hydrolox engines, start with additional fuel production. Or we can go NASA. Oh, good old NASA, though. Ooh, wait. Have they fixed the copyright hits for music in this yet? What? Okay, hold on. Maybe I should mute the music completely. Are they just using, like, licensed music that has copyright hits on the YubTubs? Yeah, maybe I should just mute the music. I could always go back to playing the P music in the background. I don't know. Maybe there'll be, like, ambient sounds. That would be nice. Yeah, SpaceX, but less fascist. That would be nice. Yeah, the less fascist part sounds pretty good. NASA! As the oldest space agency still around, NASA boasts an impressive record in space exploration and research. Though they are the only ones to have landed humans on the moon, they had a rather long lapse in deep space missions. But now, with the lessons of old nuclear propulsion research finally applied in practice, you gonna have some Orion drives? They are in a prime position to take the lead in exploring solar systems. Starting research, nuclear power and propulsion starts with hydrogen production. We've got ESA. The ESA. Representing the collective European space efforts, this agency has assembled the foremost minds of the continent to explore and research space. With cutting-edge electric spacecraft and space infrastructure to build more, they're ready to go further beyond. Starting research, improved electric engines, so like probably like ion drives and stuff, so like low thrust but good delta V. And computing technologies. Starts with research labs. I think that does sound good. Oh, John Tism, thank you very much for the sub. And we'll read some resubs in a second. Why does resubbing have so many clicks? I know, right? The bossum. Especially if you're trying to use your Twitch Prime. There's a whole extra little checkbox, but I love the 18. Yes, I'll take a look at those in a sec. Okay. CNSA, the last of the great powers to fully join the space race, China has managed to rapidly advance and become a peer of the other space programs. With their industrial might, deep space colonization is within their grasp, and they are determined to not just match, but exceed everyone else. Starting research, improved mining, start with mining facilities. Roscosmos. Created after the fall of the Soviet Union, this Russian corporation has never reached the heights of their pioneering predecessors. Struggling with shrinking budgets, they push to commercialize their space program. Now backed with a resource extraction venture and excellent life support technology, they are ready to claw back their place at the front. Starting research, space farming, starts with hydroponic farms. Ooh, which way do we go? I wonder about just taking Solex here. Reusable rockets? Good. Or NASA. I mean, nuclear power and propulsion? ESA, lots of votes for ESA. I mean, we got lots of Europeans in chat. Oh yeah, and it does have a research lab. I mean, oh, right, ESA for Brussels, you're right. We should be based in Brussels, of course, the capital of France, as we all know. CSA snubbed again. Gotta build a cancel spaceport to get into the game. All right, lots of support for ESA. Let's do it. Okay, so it is early access. Looks like they're going to have a bunch of different solar systems to start from. I think one of the things on their roadmap, which is accessible from the menu, talked about other systems. I don't know if it includes the ability to travel from one system to another, or just different starting systems. Big ups to Ceres, of course, a dwarf planet, properly represented here, not simply an asteroid, but literally classified as a dwarf planet. Next to Pluto, Eris, Makemake, and one that starts with an H, which I can't remember what it is. Next, start date, early exploration. So the game has like Expanse in the name, and they have the expansion over here. I think they might be a little bit like, hey, do you love that popular TV show? Well, I've got news for you. Because I like what the Expanse, it even talks about like Mars contracts. Ooh, that's very important. I'm sure the Mars colony won't ever cause any friction with us. So the only one who got his early exploration seems good. With many competitors going into space, both private and national, a second space race is coming, looking not merely to explore the frontier or put a man on Mars, should be capitalized, but to reap the riches of the solar system. From planetary bases and asteroid mines, a new space economy shall be born. Can you secure your place in it? Haumea, that's what it is. It's crazy. It rotates so fast, it's egg-shaped and has rings. Oh, neat! Difficulty, Pioneer, sounds fine. Rival corporations. Oh, this is definitely randomized because it gave me different ones. Or no, maybe it was because I was picked Solex. Maybe it's always, I don't know. Anyway, we've got 10 million buckaroos, fuel quantity multiplier 1x. Sure. We're just going to leave it on the normal difficulty over here of Pioneer. Mars is so 21st century. Doesn't get a capital. No, okay, so Mars is just the Martian term for Earth ground. It's pretty legit. I like that. Okay. Oh, that's right. Some of them unlock through the game. That's right. Some of those starting things unlock through the game. The times and stuff like that. Yes. You want all rivals because more opportunity to sell. No downside to that. Oh, well, it's my first time playing. We're going to learnify some things, but user JAP84TLV24SQ. Thank you very much. And please keep going with the feedback. Important info. Welcome, Director. Your mission is to lead us in the conquest of the solar system and beyond. We're about to schedule our first flights into space, then to the moon and other planets. Eventually, we'll colonize, terraform, and perhaps one day venture to the stars. I'll be your assistant. Look for tutorial information in the top left corner. Ooh, I like the little sounds. That's lovely. Let's get down to business. We'll now go step by step through your first space mission. Click on the Earth icon to open the object panel. We also got this contracts up here. First orbit. We're ready for our first launch. Start off. We need to put a brand new space telescope in low Earth orbit. It will let us look above and beyond to scout out suitable locations for future missions. Deliver space telescope from Earth directly to Earth orbit. Observe Luna. Reward, unlock contract, explore Luna, 15k buckaroos. Okie dokie. Also, Huama has 2 little moons. Oh, and a big red spot. Does it really? I don't know if the patch to fix cycler missions is still only in the beta branch. They weren't waiting for full loads when they were set to. Oh, maybe we should be on the beta branch. I don't know. Anyway, okay. So click on the Earth icon. Probably I can also click on Earth itself, I suspect, but let's go ahead and click here. This is the object panel. It contains all the information about the planet, as well as buildings, spacecraft, and launch vehicles you have on it. You can begin planning missions here. Okay, well, it's highlighting planned missions, which is great. Earth orbit, it's got Luna. Oh, we got some extra little bits over here. Orbital period, distance to sun, population, object diameter, object mass, 1m. Maybe everything is relative to Earth, or object mass isn't relevant because this is a fixed thing, so it's not simulated. You have 6 years to recreate Artemis 2. Okay, we'll work on it. Are these currently in existence? I guess so, because this is probably it, to build more. So we have a headquarters, we have a vehicle assembly place, we have an observatory. Consumes energy per day. Got 5 crew power. All right. We got a solar array making power based on distance from the sun. Sure. A habitat. System of structures for housing colonists. It's interesting that we need habitat on Earth, but okay. Maybe the colonists accrue here and then we move them around because we've got 200 humans here. That's just probably how we get our workers. These are the staff at our space facilities probably. We've got a noble gas extractor. A research laboratory, which I guess we started with because of who we are, and space telescope. Drag and drop on an object, plan a mission. Well, I don't know. Anyway, let's skip ahead down to plan a mission. We began terraforming Earth to see what would happen. Those are things you can send up. Okay. Oh, it's got a little updoot. Okay, so I think that's what we're going to be doing. We have a space telescope, and we're about to fling it into space. First destination is Earth orbit. Let's type or choose it in destination box. Okay, origin Earth, destination Earth orbit. Okay, that's great. Plan as a cyclical mission. Oh, is this the thing people said might be glitchy? Okay, plan as a hypothetical mission. I like that. We'll leave these as is, though. Okay. This time, we don't necessarily need any sophisticated spacecraft to deliver our cargo to orbit, so let's just use an orbital payload container. Orbital payload container. Container for cargo deployed to orbit. Looks like it's either weighs or has a capacity of 1,000 kilotons, and then maybe this is what it contains is currently... Oh, that's propellant. Okay. Cargo capacity versus orbital payload container. And we've got a little info box, but I don't want to break the tutorial, so we're just going to leave that aside for now. Okay. This is the cargo screen. Click on Add Module to add the telescope. Modules are built like facilities, but can be moved to different locations to perform their functions. Very cool. Okay. So we've got the space telescope. That's all we've got access to. It weighs 2 tons, which is fine since our capacity is apparently 1,000 kilotons in that container, but I'm assuming this still has maybe knock-on effects to fuel or something like that. Important info. Launch vehicles are optimized for moving things from surface to orbit, but aren't capable of traveling to other planets. They're primarily used for launching cargo and spacecraft from Earth's surface or other planets, where either gravity is high or a given spacecraft lacks thrust. Okay. Remember, you can always view important info about how things work by pressing the I button. Okay, well, maybe I just should. Cheap, simple, single-use launch vehicle. Okay. It costs 50 tons of metal. Takes 150 tons of fuel. It can send 10 tons to orbit, and it's not reusable. All right, makes sense. I like this. The orbital pod can only be used on lift missions. They have huge capacity, but the rockets themselves are limited. That makes sense. So the pod itself had is basically, at least from our perspective currently with the size of things we're listing, that container seemed to have effectively infinite capacity, but we're limited mostly by this. Okay. With everything selected, you can see a summary of the mission length and its cost. Press OK to schedule the mission. So required/effective delta V. It needs 4 delta V and it has effectively 0. Maybe I'm wondering, do they not, is delta V literally just for moving from one orbital body to another and they don't use delta V for the launch? Well, it still says it requires 4 and we have 0? I don't know. Start date, arrival date. So this happens instantly and it's going to use 27 tons of fuel. Okay, so the thing had maybe a capacity of 150, but it's not going to use that much. Let's speed up time and wait because we are currently, oh, I don't remember what, it's going to go on the 9th. So we're currently the 6th. You spin me right around. Maybe because it's empty, but it's not empty. It's got a telescope on there. Some of the readouts and mission planning screens confuse me. Now it's time to use our new telescope. Let's have a look at the exploration panel. Exploration. Let's try observing Luna, Earth's moon. I think technically, like, the name of the moon is, I'm going to put a hat on. My hair is limp. I got a haircut appointment on Monday. Hair's too long. It's being pulled down. Let's put a hat on. There we go. I think technically the name of our moon is just Moon. Like, the whole Luna thing is more sci-fi, but I had the same thing when when little things I'm working on. It's like, yeah, but it's confusing to be like, the moon. Which moon? No, Earth's moon. Let's just call it Luna. It's, like, better for sci-fi. All right. Select Luna, which has unknown resources, or some amount of helium-3, perhaps. Or maybe we know about helium-3, but we might know about more after we explore. I don't know. We'll see. In order to start observing the object, you need to accept it. As with most decisions you make, this will reveal what resource deposits can be found there, but now how rich they are. Okay, so again, it might be we know about helium-3, but not the rest. Notify on new discovery. That seems good. And that's it. Congratulations. The orbital telescope is now fully operational. A new task will arrive soon. Contract complete. First orbit. Telescope successfully delivered. Systems check passed. We are ready to observe objects in outer worlds. Okay. Contract. Explore Luna. We cannot hope to reach farther if we don't start in our closest neighborhood. It's, ooh, with a U. It's time, oh, who makes this game? Where are they from? Someone called Space Ops. Okay, that's a pretty fitting name. Oh, do they... There's some stuff featured. Oh, the game's operator page is featured. Games operator is the publisher who do Infection Free Zone, 911 operator, 112 operator. Oh, that's quite good. King of Dwarves Underground City Builder. Okay, there's some cool stuff that they've published. Anyway. It's Latin, it's Luna. Yeah. They're called Lunar Landers. They are, yeah. So just expand it. We say lunar missions, of course, yes. We should just all get together and collectively agree it's not just a sci-fi thing. We should just refer to our moon as Luna as the technical name. But I think it's like not technically true. I don't know. It's time to send a probe to Earth's companion. Prepare our... Where's Kruthny? Prepare a spacecraft to deliver a probe to Luna. It will allow us to search for resource deposits on the lunar surface. Okay. Please select the Earth. If I zoom out, oh yeah, that's quite attractive. Zooms out. Oh yeah, that is really lovely. Okay. Okay. Yep, that's great. Yep, approve. Very nice. Nice little skybox as well. Glorious. Okay. Right, select Earth. So we're gonna have to construct a spacecraft Iris on Earth. I'm sure that's what it's gonna guide me here. Then open the spacecraft construction panel. Okay, spacecraft's over here. So facilities and modules, resources, resource deposits. So Earth doesn't really have fuel deposits. Ooh, there's a lot of different resources here. Gonna steal some ideas. Spacecraft. Select the spacecraft you want to construct. Iris. Simple, disposable, low-mass craft for delivering probes and modules to distant objects. It costs 10 tons of alloys. It's got a cargo capacity of 2. Okay. You can now simply speed up time to wait for construction to finish. Right, because it's going to take, 30 days. Spinny, spinny, spinny. Oh, right! Someone told me that research is like sort of free. And so you always want to have something queued. But the tutorial here is not introducing it to us, so we're just losing a bunch of research time. And like that tech doesn't accrue or anything like that. And it can really screw you. I'm wondering if we should start like with one of the basic ones, like nuclear power, nuclear propulsion, fission, fusion theory. Wait, what was highlighting there? It pinged something. Oh, this lead. Okay. It's when I moused over here. I thought it was when I was mousing over there, but no. Okay, so this leads to more research, and it's pinging those. That's quite lovely. And unlocks a nuclear reactor. Ooh, machine learning. Oh, that's never going to cause a problem. Statistical models capable of studying and extrapolating from data, potentially solving tasks where writing algorithms is unfeasible. So, it boosts our research speed by 1% immediately. I mean, the sooner you do it, the better. It doesn't do anything by itself, but it does seem like maybe the sooner the better. Early quantum CPUs, ooh, more research speed as well. Okay. MPD, magnetoplasma dynamic thrusters, utilize the Lorentz force to propel ionized propellant through a generated magnetic field at velocities far greater than achievable in gridded ion thrusters. Yeah, based on like real theoretical science, right? Boost electric engine exhaust velocity by 50% and thrust by 10%. Very relevant to what we're doing. Oh, research doesn't free, there's monetary upkeep per research lab. Okay. While performing research. Still, though, oh man. Metamaterials, increased production of exotic alloys. All power production goes up. I mean, these are all really good. You want to research from what takes least time. Right, I mean, there's a time thing, but it's a little hard to see without clicking on everything. I guess these would have the fastest turnaround, possibly. Well, that's not bad either. Geothermal power, wind turbines. Yeah, we could start going into renewables. Spin launch. Okay, so it feels like what I should do is maybe the first column. So nuclear research, 260 days. Okay, maybe we'll go sort of one column at a time. Fusion theory is currently locked, but it will be unlocked over here. Oh, this keeps going. Solar sails, biotech, terraforming. Might be a little early for that conceptually. Let's go nuclear power. Done. Okay. And then we can unpause. Oh, okay, zooming to that. Iris constructed on Earth. In order to examine Luna better, we need to send a probe there. Let's open Earth's panel again. We will need a probe for the mission. We can construct it in the module's facilities construction menu. Could I have queued up both? Would they be separate queues, I wonder? Select the probe module. Gotcha. Weighs a ton. I mean that literally weighs 1 ton, as opposed to weighs a lot. Accept the construction. Yeah, I wonder if I could have just constructed both simultaneously. Already bought 2 games this month. Can't afford another one. Yeah, I know. That's the problem with the variety stuff. Right, let's accelerate to ×2. We found silicon on Luna. Ooh. You can queue multiple. Yes, it semi-breaks the tutorial, but fixes itself when the mission launches. Okay. I'm gonna keep adhering to the tutorial, but it's good to know. It certainly looked that way. It was very clear. Like, it showed up in the list, and it was gray, and then we got the progress increasing there. And it's not like we had a singular sort of construction queue bar, so it seemed pretty obvious we could do that. Press and hold the left mouse button on the module icon and move it. I like to move it. Where am I moving it to? Now drag and drop it to the destination. Really? Oh! It auto-fills in the details for you. Oh, that is smart. The EC thing is having good electric drives early, so might want to focus on that first instead of nuclear. Yeah, see, that's partially what I wondered. But I mean, maybe the nuclear ground power is fine and relatively fast research. Because I think it was 200 and change days, and I think the next level electric stuff was going to be 800 and change days. So maybe we can still get the nuclear first, and then maybe we go right to the improved electric drives. I don't know. If there's silicon on the moon, does that mean we can banish all the tech companies there? Maybe we should. Okay. Spacecraft. Spacecraft are vehicles designed for traveling between planets and orbits. They vary greatly in thrust and efficiency, with some being able to launch from lower gravity worlds unassisted, while others can travel great distances with minimal fuel. Primary way of transporting cargo and crew between places. All right, we're leaving Earth's orbit. We need a spacecraft. Select Iris. It's light and cheap, perfect for delivering probes. Right, so the other time when I took just like the payload container, I think it was under spacecraft, right? But so that one was like super cheap with lots of space, but can't move afterwards. Make sure the probe is selected. Yep, done. And we're gonna use a Sparrow. It's made for a lighter spacecraft. A lighter setup usually means lower flight costs. Always try to optimize your spacecraft, launch vehicles, and cargo mass to save price of fuel. Gotcha. Ooh. There's more stuff now. We should not waste any time and launch as soon as possible. I wonder, minimum propellant needed too. Like, I'm assuming, pull back on this. Required effective. So if I did this, oh yeah, 2 tons. In theory, this is fine. Certainly uses a lot less launch mass. I don't like that tutorial doesn't specify. Let's see if we break it. Let's speed up time and wait. Green line will appear to visualize the spacecraft's trajectory. Oh, look at it there. Yep. Okay. Lovely. Okay. There goes Luna 1. Solar sails need rebalancing. Currently make your stickler missions essentially free, especially once they have a couple of cargo upgrades. Stuff like moving 100 tons per sound to Earth for 0 cost every 180 days. Ah. Oh, the fuel only have an issue when you have a reusable craft and want to get back. Right, okay. Explore Luna. Touchdown confirmed. Data feed established. We'll be getting survey data on resource deposits soon, finding out what riches lay on the moon. If we want to expand our space enterprise, we need to research new technologies. Let's have a look at the research window. There it is. Okay, and they want me to research Stratos, which is a new spacecraft. Okay. Boom. We'll change tech probably. Select Stratos in the spacecraft section. Right there. Okay, so we have Iris. Powerful upper stage capable of independent operation space. Ideal workhorse for the moon and beyond. So this has a slight lack of details. There's no I button over here. Oh, there it is. Stratos. There we go. Cargo capacity 100 tons. Okay. Okay, select that. Research. Did I... Oh, move up the queue. There it is. Okay. That's fine. Oh, and it's super short. All right, I didn't realize that these spacecrafts are super short. This is a big tech tree. The fact that you can zoom out is helpful. All right. Let's wait for it to finish. Right. Zoom. So if I click on Luna, is it going to center on Luna? No, but I get the stats over here. Okay. Water. Oh, these are separate deposits. Earth Observatory starts observing for resources on Mars. Oh, did it just finish scanning Luna, so just pick the next thing automatically? Now we need to construct Stratos and send out a mission. You should know how to do it yourself now. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Okay. Earth. So, and we have a crew compartment. Did we already have that? I don't know. So, construct a spacecraft. Okay. And it's not... Construct a launch vehicle, Eagle. So, presumably... I thought I saw Eagle in here. Maybe we already have it. Is this searchable? I don't see a search. If I come back here, construct a launch vehicle. Oh, there it is. Okay. Maybe that unlocked with Stratos. Reusable, super heavy class launch vehicle. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to need it, so I will run that as well. I'm sure we'll need it at some point. Found water on Mars. Mm-hmm. CO2 on Mars. Yes, there's going to be a lot of that, that's for sure. Check the orbit. There it is. Oh, that's quite cool. Wait, are you idle? It says idle. Is it just because you don't have a mission, or... I wonder if you're really... Maybe we should also task you to scan Mars? So I'm thinking it might be the ground observatory that's doing the scanning. We still want to accelerate with this. Oh. All right. Eagle is... No, Eagle... Oh, maybe it is a... Maybe this one is in queue. Yeah. Okay, so there's a queue for this stuff. Find water and CO2 in Mars. It may be a deposit of sparkling mineral water. Ooh, lovely. Delicious. All right, Stratos. Done now. There it goes. Okay. So tutorial went away, but I'm just going to follow this contract. Construct a launch vehicle, which we're working on. Yeah, it did have the icon for Eagle. Maybe there's something else that would fit too, but all right. Nuclear power nearly done. Yeah, I might go... Well, I'm wondering about queuing up maybe more of the spacecraft. But I kind of am wondering about queuing up... What was that? Oh! Justin Hidden Piano, thank you very much for the super thanks. Hello! That's a long research. Maybe I'll sneak in a research speed. Oh, that is also super long, isn't it? Wow. Which might be good, but maybe we can... Yeah, I should just keep going for cheap stuff. And then the idea being we'll get some extra research labs and things. I might not get extra power things. Space alloys, solar sail, which I'm not going to get now. Biotech just leads to other things which I might wait on. You know, since we have a lack of direction right now, I'll just start on machine learning to speed up all other research, and then we can just enqueue something once we realize we need it. Observatory starts. So that's the Earth Observatory. So again, is this idle? Oh, it's exploring Phobos. Okay, it moved from Mars to the Martian moons. Okay. Research boost tech isn't well balanced right now. Isn't really worth it. Oh, is it? Okay, that's always the issue with some of these games is either anything that boosts research speed or XP rate or whatever is either the most broken OP thing or is utterly useless. And it tends to not have an in-between. Okay, then I'll start. You know what? I'll start on the more efficient electric engine stuff. And again, we can always put something in the queue ahead of it. Turns out we need it. Yeah, I got all of them. Just barely does anything. Better off building bases. Oh, you need Selene in a bit. May want to grab it now. We'll throw it in. Right there. Research. Oh, that is pretty short. So I'll throw it on top of the queue. Okay. Eagle is nearly done. Okay. Once again, plan a mission. And yes, I did see the mission that we can start planning it even before the stuff is done. So we're going to go to the moon. And our spacecraft will be the Stratos. Need to put the crew on board. Please add a crew compartment with maximum crew on it. Okay, crew compartment done. Make sure the Eagle's selected. We need a lot of launch capacity. Ooh, important info. Supplies! Supplies represent food, oxygen, water, and other necessities for human survival in space. They can be made on farms or purchased on Earth, and they're required by humans in transport to survive the trip. If they're trapped for an extended period without supplies, they will die. If the spacecraft supplies capacity is too low, load additional supplies in the cargo hold. Humans and habitats consume less supplies. They can also survive without supplies. However, without them, they won't do any work as they are too busy keeping themselves alive. Okay. Let's schedule a mission. Since people do have to come home, I will let it loaded with the maximum propellant, which is probably way more than we need. I mean, we need 2 to get to moon. We've got a total of 11. You know, is it just going to be literally we just need 4 if we want to get back, or is there other things? I don't know, but we'll leave it max because you want to overshoot when it comes to safety stuff, right? All right. We can learn to downgrade later. Fly the game doesn't give you a warning if you're low on supplies. That's on you to keep track of when people start living in other places. Oh, okay. Is there a good centralized way to check the supply situation at all the different colonies? Because that's going to be important. Oh yeah, I lost all my Callisto colonists because I forgot them over Mars. And no, there's no centralized way. So you have to go and manually check each one. All right, then we're going to hit UI complaint number 1 then. Touchdown. Our crew successfully landed on Lunar. You know, I should make sure to zoom out, or I should do something to properly watch these launches, because the game doesn't really visually grab your attention to it. We aren't prepared for long-term stay yet. You should send our crew back to Earth before the supplies run out. Please open the Luna object panel. We can now begin planning the return trip. Okay, let's get back to Earth. All right. And the Stratos, which is still sitting there. And I guess it probably won't need a launch vehicle. Don't forget to load the crew compartment. Don't leave them stranded here. Oh, that's really funny. Leave the other modules behind. We'll need them later. Oh, the probe, yeah. So just bring the crew back home with 5 out of 5. Roger, roger. And yeah, Stratos' engines are powerful enough to escape Luna's weak gravity on their own. We don't need a launch vehicle this time. Cool. Okay. This is interesting. Everything prepared to confirm the mission and return home. So there's a bunch of propellant, but it is interesting that in this case, it auto-loaded. Oh, if I just smash this to the left, it sets the minimum. That's good. You can't accidentally overshoot and have to do the thing where you're like, hold on, I got to get the exact right number. That is strong. That is really strong. Is it because the return trip home is guaranteed to be a one-off, and therefore they're like, we will only load the minimum? I wonder what the logic is there. Habitability. Oh my god. Temperature. Composition. Okay, there's some overlap with things here that are very exciting. I mean, there's overlap here with lots of other sci-fi games, right? Like Aurora and all kinds of different things. Okay, start arrival day, mission length. Yep. Okay, all the crew, propellant needed. Done. Lovely. And yeah, leaving a bunch of fuel there for later is great. So having sent there with excess fuel, it did require that we launched a lot more fuel, but ultimately we might want the fuel on the moon, so maybe it's fine. I guess if I'd sent extra fuel with our first mission, then we just have that much more sitting around. Okay, and there we go. Contract completed. The crew landed successfully with no issues. The news is already talking about this. We made history today. It's been decades since anybody achieved it. Take that, Artemis. Okay. So is this just like slow motion? Yeah. I might want a little bit of slow motion play here. Lovely. I mean, it's clearly accelerating things substantially. Despite having a real-world calendar, well, actually, maybe that does match one-to-one, actually, now that I think about it with the motions. Oh, that's quite cool. Okay. Explore Mars. Space dock. Oh, so if I hit how, does this bring the tutorial up? No? Okay. Maybe that's just going to be wired later. Not available in beta. Marketplace. Oh, buying and selling resources. Okay. So yeah, so what we could do is we could plan our mission. It's like, okay. So if I click this, allows you to plan a flight that cannot happen yet. Allow you to check the possibilities of each spacecraft. So if I did this and I say, all right, we're going to go to Earth, from Earth to Mars. And, you know, I almost want to pick the payload first, the cargo first, so that I know what spacecraft to take. I guess they probably do it this way, so you can't load more cargo than your spacecraft can fit. But we know the probe is light at 1 ton. So we know the Iris will do it, since it's just going to be a one-shot, so that's going to be okay too. And then, there we go. So we can be like, okay, we're going to need a probe. I like this hypothetical planning. And then... does the Iris itself have weight? Or just a cost? Because I can see cargo is 1 ton. Is this literally the whole of everything? I wonder if it filters out things that that wouldn't have enough carrying capacity. If I'd made a mission that was 11 tons, would it have filtered out the Sparrow? I wonder. Only the cargo for simplicity. Okay, that's fine. Yep. That is okay. It does make things nice and simple. Okay. Interplanetary transfers. Ooh, love these graphs. An optimal transfer between planets uses the least amount of propellant, but takes the longest time. Such transfers may only be possible every few months or years, depending on the alignment of the planets you travel between. You can shorten the transfer time, but that requires significantly more propellant. Using the fastest option selects the transfer that will reach the destination soonest based on your current total propellant. You can also choose a different transfer time by clicking on the pork chop plot. What's not to love about that name? Pork chops. Hungry. Actually, I just had breakfast, so I'm not actually hungry. Is there... okay, so there we go. So fastest would be there. Optimal is over there. Lovely. So this would launch in 2022. July of 2022. Optimal would launch... oh, just 10 days later. And yeah, and then we can also drag this around. Interesting. Fastest is not actually the earliest. Oh, but maybe... yeah, minimum propellant needed would be more. So this is the fastest that I can still afford with this launch. That I like a lot. That is really good. But yeah, we may as well delay it by 10 days and almost have the amount of fuel we're going to use. I love that. That's really well done. Hypothetical mission. No flight planned. You have all required resources for this mission. Okay. So... oh, I was hoping that it would still sort of store this and be like, maybe have a button of like, okay, click here to queue up everything you're missing. So like all the spacecrafts or whatever that we don't have for this yet. I was hoping it would auto queue. That's a little unfortunate. Because now I've done all that, and then we have to just redo it all over again in a second. You just do a normal mission for that and can queue them when planning that. So far, I haven't seen what some of the negative steamer we talked about. Not having enough. The IV has not enough cargo space. Sparrow is too small. Huh? So one of the big complaints, along with the lack of auto launch to orbit, you'll encounter with shipbuilding. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. So I guess what 156. Oh. Oh yeah, it is 156. Wait, I'm confused. This is for the flight plan, not the launch, maybe? Maybe this is the 9 tons of fuel need to get to orbit. Well, no, because it does change. Fastest is 15. Optimal is here. Back up a bit and then check the hypothetical. It'd be nice if I could click on the category to go back. But uncheck this. Yeah, then I can't because we don't actually have everything. Or now it's only showing me Stratos. Oh, because I still have it. It is truly reusable. Oh, okay. Anyway, I guess we're going to come here. We're going to construct an iris. And we're going to construct another sparrow. We might have to use an eagle. Is this? That's reusable. So that'll be available for a launch tube. Like maybe we'll use the eagle to get to Mars. Okay. Optimal for cargo pod, not the main rocket. Okay. Read the contract details, including the launch vehicle. Yeah, here it is saying to do... Oh, actually, it wants a Vulcan specifically. So we should queue that up. Okay. I missed that. Can I change the queue order? Maybe because this is already under construction, I can't requeue it? Maybe. Well, it'll be ready for later. You don't have to close the mission planner. You can open the planet, construct it, and we'll show up. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's definitely a design friction there. Oh, and we need a probe. I wonder if that's in a separate queue or the same one. That is building at the same time. So it looks like spacecraft and launch vehicles are part of the same construction queue, which is a little weird because they're separated in terms of category over here. Okay, we got the Selene. Okay. There you go. And we've got the Falcon. Okay, so that's now tutorializing us. Okay, open the mission planning menu. Thank you. Select the destination. Mars. Uh-huh. Select spacecraft. This is a probing mission, so you need the Iris. You can also use another spacecraft you want to transport more modules. Sure, I'll just do the Iris, though. And then we want the probe. Oh, I could send 2 probes. Select the usually built reusable launch vehicle Falcon. It cannot carry as much as the Eagle, but it's more efficient if you're only launching a small payload. Okay. Right, so the Sparrow really was just for maybe, like, hitting Earth orbit. I kind of wish these tooltips had more info, but okay. Here's the pork chop plot used for interplanetary transfers. For more information, check the I button. For now, you only have basic spacecraft, so press the optimal button and plan the mission. Yeah, that sounds fine. It's only 94 tons of fuel instead of 156. That's interesting. Is the Eagle, like, more efficient than the Sparrow? Wrong rocket. Oh! I didn't click the Falcon. Thank you. So propellant needs go up all of a sudden. So I guess the Eagle is really... How's the propellant for the Eagle so much lower? I don't know. Oh, we get some info over here, too. Okay, that's good to know. All right, well, we did have it on optimal. Yep. Okay. That's weird. Is it me, or does it look like it's going to encounter Mars over here? But Mars is going to the left. Right? Oh, maybe next year. Yeah, there you go. It's a year away. That makes way more sense. Or 2 years later. All right, we got a new Sparrow. I guess I can work on this at the same time. Deliver orbital construction to Earth orbit. And then some resources. So I'm assuming that this is a module. Orbital construction. And we don't already have one. So if I start by building that, we can plan a mission and then construct orbital shipyard in Earth orbit. So we can construct it from there. Okay. Yeah, and I guess I could have done the plan to figure this part out. So it's 50 tons. So our goal here is to go to Earth orbit. It's weirdly non-responsive. And I guess orbital payload container is fine because I'm just going to orbit. Right, that option's not available the other times. We want to send the orbital construction. And some resources. So we need 25 tons of electronics. I think that was alloys, right? That little, yeah, that's alloys. They want 150 tons. Now, this could be separate missions, but it'd be nice to do all at once. And then polymers, 50 tons. Oh, okay. Must have hit our capacity. And then, yeah, so we clearly can't do it with a Sparrow. It's not filtering it out. That would be nice if it, or grayed them out, or wrote this in red to be clearly indicated, because it's 275 tons of payload, so the Sparrow clearly can't do it. So I guess we'll use the Eagle. Except, but theoretically this is fine. The fuel number is for the spacecraft itself. This propellant needed is for the launch vehicle. They have two totally, that's why it was allowed. Because I think, like, I don't even know if the Eagle has a propellant capacity. If you click it, it won't let you click next. Okay, so we'll stop you from picking the wrong thing. Yes, okay, all right. Found water on Ceres! All right. Let's get some belters out there, baby. Get this shit going. What we really need to do is fill Earth's orbit with as many commercial internet satellites as possible. That way Earth-bound astronomers will have to buy time on our spaceship if they want to observe anything astronomical. There you go. All right, so that mission... Oh, is this our launch time? Yep, we're about to launch our mission to Mars. There's no... I wonder if there's an option to be like... There's pause on each notification, which isn't what I want. I'm sure later on we won't want this, but early on, a sort of pause before launch would be great. You know, just to like really highlight this shit. Meanwhile, is my other thing happen? Probably, because it was instant, right? I could have done this immediately. Like I can click on, or I don't know if that's the best way to do this. Construct orbital space. Like, should I click here? I don't know what this button does. There's no tooltip. Oh, is that how it's, am I doing it? I wonder if I'm missing a tech. No, there it is. Okay. Modules versus production. That's the resource cost. That's why they wanted me to send that. Okay. Hope I'm doing this right. I don't know, why are we seeing this twice? I probably could have built it. Okay, so I hit this little construct thing from looking at the ship. But instead... there's Earth orbit. There we go. So I could have queued up this way. Would it have let me construct anything like this if I didn't have the orbital construction building? I'm assuming we wouldn't have been able to build without this orbital construction building / the resources. I understand why people are complaining about the lack of auto launch required material to orbit. You have to manually launch everything. Yep, I can see that. I mean, what's nice, right? So this whole drag and drop thing from over here, where we had a module and we could drop it on somewhere and it started to design the mission. You could use a similar sort of thing when you try to construct it, like, would you like to plan a mission with these materials? Right? Even if it's not an auto launch, but a auto fill out a mission profile for you. That could be nice. Contract complete. Space dock. The dock. Oh, I can't pause. Okay. It eats the space bar inputs while this is up. The dock is ready, which is where we will build our future interplanetary vehicles and set off to further space excursion. Unlock contract Lunar Depot, required to unlock humans on Mars, unlock cyclical missions. Lunar Depot. It was once said that once you're in orbit, you're halfway to anywhere. This makes it the ideal place for refueling point for any flights to the outer systems. Outer system. To keep the depot stocked, make sure to set up cyclical flights from a fuel production base on places such as Luna or Deimos. It's cheaper than launching from Earth's surface. Deliver mobile refinery to Luna. Deliver mining module to Luna. I don't say directly to, or maybe as opposed to orbit. Plan cyclical missions from Luna to Earth orbit. I like the circle here to indicate that's Earth's orbit. That is a nice little iconography. Taking fuel lasting 3 cycles. Okay. So this one is blinking. Okay, this sets it. I guess this sets this one as the tutorial target. Okay. Select Luna. Done. Please open the plan. Okay, mission planning. Done. Select your destination. So that's going to be Earth orbit. Plan a cyclical mission. Cyclical missions are a way to plan recurring missions between 2 locations. Assigned spacecraft, launch vehicles, and facilities will automatically perform missions according to set parameters. You can set what resources are to be transported from one location to another, whether the flights should utilize fastest available transfers or fly optimally, and how many times or until when the cyclical mission should recur. Continue. Well, it feels to me like what we're going to do is send something over to Luna first. Right? Am I doing things out of order here? Well, I guess what I should do, what I should do is plan the mission. I guess the how is specifically for this. What I should do is plan a mission to Luna that delivers the mobile refinery and the mining module. And then that thing can sit there. It can refuel locally on Luna, and it can be the thing we set up for the cyclical stuff. So I think we'll probably do that. Yes, but not all. I'm hoping. There you go. If I click that, it reopens. Good. Okay. I'll get back to you there, buddy. Right. So what I kind of want to do is say, okay, from Earth, I guess what I need to do. Sorry, did someone tell me, is there a way to quickly get to Earth orbit? I mean, other than clicking on Earth and then clicking here? Because I'm wondering, orbital fuel refinery, okay. Can I build the module? There you go, mobile refinery. I could build these modules in Earth orbit. Oh, but I have to ship all the resources and stuff, which might be fine. But I could build those 2 there, and then just get a ship up and then move it around. Maybe I'll plan a one-time launch first. There's a brown spot on Earth for orbit. Oh, right there. That's true. Oh, that does just select the orbit. Okay, that's what. Okay. I had clicked it once. 3 plus. Right. I think I clicked it, and then I clicked here, and then I clicked down here. That's. I actually did like excessive amounts of clicking, not realizing the context I was in before. Okay, I get it. Right, so we need, because I don't think we have them currently, we will need a mobile refinery, and we will need a mining module. And then I still have a Stratos. I mean, I don't know how much I need to worry about preserving my stuff. Selene, Lightcraft, electric engines, moving probe. Okay, so that's another tiny one. So we're probably going to use the Stratos. We might need to build a second one so that it's ready for other stuff. We're using this around Luna, but that's fine. And then we've got one of each of these launch vehicles ready. Planned mission. It's not, as I say, it's not planned. This mission is active. We're 92% of the way there. Kind of an odd way to word that, but okay. Why is this red? Is it always red when it's under construction? I don't think so. Okay, no, pause! Okay, They got to change that. They got to stop making this your space bar while it's up. And maybe these should auto-pause the game. I don't know. Aero brake maneuver and soft landing went off without a hitch. We're receiving our first photos of the red planet. Great job, everyone. We'll have a wealth of information on what resources we can find on the planet. Cool. All right. Lock contract gravitational slingshot. Woo! So many things are happening. Okay. So we'll also need a mining module and a construction equipment for Mars. And then deliver a bunch of resources. Maybe I'll plan an extra one of those and a construction equipment in the queue. And then also plan a mission here with the Selene. So let's queue up one of those. And that's to go into Jupiter orbit and then head to Pluto with a gravity assist. All right, we'll work our way up to that. Okay. Found metal on Io. Ooh, what are these things? Random space details, maybe? I don't know. Why is this in red? Maybe it can't work here? Actually, there's a little bit of redness here, too. Do astronauts dream of electric sheep? Construct your first electric spacecraft. Oh, the Selene. Okay. Cool. Well, I guess we could plan that immediately. It is light. I'm thinking maybe the Sparrow to send the Selene is going to be perfectly fine. Gravitational assist is a maneuver where a spacecraft gains speed and changes direction by flying past a moving planet, using its gravity and motion to boost velocity relative to the sun without using extra fuel. Plan a mission to another planet's orbit, and then immediately plan a mission to another object. Gravitational assist will offer significant saving in propellant. The amount of free boost depends on the planet's speed and mass. You must plan the next mission before the previous arrives. Okay. So what we're going to do is plan a mission to Jupiter orbit. Using the Selene with no modules. And it lets me pick the Sparrow. It's very light and there's no cargo. So this is just going to get the Selene to orbit and then the Selene takes over at that point. Probably still want optimal. So it'll take a little while to get there, but sure. Remember the trailer correctly, we direct asteroids towards planets to terraform. Well, I mean, the icy ones can definitely be used for stuff. I think a few of the games we've played have had that, right? Surviving Mars has that aspect. I feel like Paraspora might. Aurora 4X might have something like that with ice comets or ice asteroids as well. Can't remember. Oh, those are spacecraft of other agencies that we saw. Okay. So we plan this. And then it says immediately plan the next mission to Pluto using gravity assist. We did select Jupiter because it's still selected. Jupiter orbit to Pluto. Oh. Okay, so it knows at some point this Selene is arriving at Jupiter. So it puts it in here, and Jupiter doesn't have its own spacecraft. Okay. I'm very confused. So the optimal mission arrives in 52, 25 years long, and takes 4 tons of whatever this electric propellant is. If I go fastest, it only takes 9 years, and it actually takes less propellant. What? So I'm thinking whatever's going on here, we're in some sort of like weird degenerate situation where optimal is not working properly. Thing is weird, but read the leftover propellant. What leftover propellant? Optimal leaves you with more propellant remaining. Fastest only. What am I missing for leftover propellant? Because here, the required... Fastest does require more delta V. Minimum... these numbers aren't changing. And down below, we've got the 2 dates, and we've got total propellant needed. Hover over the total propellant. Leftover propellant 2. Leftover propellant 3. Flight cost 1.86. Flight cost 1. Okay. So optimal truly does leave more propellant. But I don't... Yeah, something's weird. In any case, I'm not waiting until 2052. We're going to go fastest because whatever the case is, the fuel, no matter which one of these two numbers we look at, the fuel is more or less the same, completes the mission, and completes it like 1,000 million years sooner. Yeah, we don't want any of this back, so it's fine. Okay. But there's... I mean, it's admittedly, it's an early access game, and it is very early access. I think it just hit early access, right? Yeah, April 9th. It just hit early access. So we're ready for some funkiness. And we're not planning... This isn't going to be turned into a long-term Let's Play right now. This is a one-shot Let's Try for today. We'll probably revisit this later as it continues to develop. But, okay. Excellent planning. Oh, so, okay, we got the reward just for planning it. And things will happen. Cool. Great. Lovely. Let's go back to Earth. And, okay, so we've got our mining module, we've got our mobile refinery, so we should be able to send these to the moon right now. Earth to Luna. Using the Stratos, sure. Mobile. And one of their 2 mining modules. Yep, okay. Sure. And then we don't think we need any resources for this. So it's 42 tons, so we can do it with the Falcon. And yeah, it needs a lot of propellant, but this is not the flight propellant. The actual spacecraft only needs the 1K. And yeah, we can send it for the max, because why not? It'll give us more flexibility. Your tonnage is also really, really low, so it's not a great example to try to see the concept. Oh, of the gravity slingshot, maybe? Okay. Demo was out ages ago, mind you, unsure if confusion or skill issue or bug or bad UX. Well, I mean, there's probably a combination, right? It's probably a combination of skill issue or bug or bad user experience in some combination. I'm fully prepared to accept there's some things I'm just not spotting here. Although hopefully, collectively, we can figure out if I'm doing something wrong or what. It's interesting. So I am a leftover propellant, 433 tons. For the launch part? No, that's for the whole mission. Oh yeah, to this. Okay, so we need 88 tons for this vehicle to get there. I could say fuel, but sending more and having it sitting on Luna is not the end of the world, except if we're already going to be doing that, then we're spending fuel mostly to lift fuel. But maybe we want to be ready for the round trip sooner. Tell you what, I'll send a little bit of fuel along the way as some padding. I don't know if that makes any sense, but we're going to do it anyway. How much fuel does Earth have? 34 kilotons. Oh, okay. You can't be willy-nilly. I mean, it's producing some too, presumably. Resource deposits. Actually, there's no little plus, although equal... That might be for power, which is a little different. Pluses maybe are going up, and maybe these are static, and we don't actually produce any fuel on Earth. Is there a list of my missions? Because we completed that. That happened immediately. Is there a way I can check for, like, what my current ongoing missions are? Okay, object search. exploration. This is mission planning. Mission list, thank you. There we go. Schedule missions. Earth to Jupiter, Jupiter there. Okay. Groovy. Okay. So now what we want to do is plan. So over on Luna, we have the stratos there. And fuel's going up. Oh, yeah, 521 tons, not kilotons, but it is going up. Okay. So then we're going to plan a cyclical mission. Click here, but that doesn't change my selection. Maybe if I double clicked on Luna, it would be focused. Then if I hit here, there you go. Okay. I mean, either way, I could change it. It's fine. So we're going to Earth orbit. And yeah, I guess you'll use the Stratus. And then taking fuel. So I guess 100 tons, which is your maximum capacity. And I don't think you need a launch vehicle. Oh, wait, I didn't plan it as a cyclical. Oh, okay. Fuel, wait until cargo is full. Was this the thing people said might be buggy? Okay, that's 3A. So then I can add, presumably this would be a one-shot. Or you could do multiples. Cargo, oh no, from Earth to Luna. So if we want to bring things back. Okay, but Earth orbit's not going to have anything that we want to bring to Luna. At least not right now. So I'm going to skip that, fly back empty. We don't need a launch vehicle. We don't need a launch vehicle on Earth. Optimal. Do 3 transfers. Oh, and you can set a resource transfer target. Okay, that is handy if all it works. Okay. Done. Yeah, I was going to spot the cyclical, but I'm like, oh wait, there's nowhere to set my number. I probably did something wrong. Contract completed. Okay. With fuel production on Moon, we have an outpost for further excursion in deep space. Now we can really show what we're capable of. I haven't been paying attention to money, but okay, 1.5 is pretty good. Important info. Energy. Ground facilities require energy to function. Energy is produced in power facilities. Each type of power facility produces different amounts of energy depending on circumstances. Solar arrays produce more the closer you are to the sun. Wind power only works in the atmosphere, while nuclear power provides a lot of energy anywhere, but requires a steady supply of fissiles to function. If you don't have enough energy to power all your facilities fully, they will work at reduced speed. Unused production facilities only consume power when active. So if certain buildings on a planet are not always active, you can consider constructing batteries to stockpile additional energies. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Wait for Full was fixed in the open beta branch. I'm sure if it went live. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a news entry page. Today was early access hotfix 2. Sorry, I'm just reading. Minor fixes for cyclical missions. Display of cargo and mission list, notification span. Fixes most common crashes exception. Known issues. It's not clear, but there was a hotfix that released today, so maybe that's beta, unless that is only on the beta branch too. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, maybe? What's the new contract? Moonbase will greatly benefit our exploration efforts as a forward base outside of Earth's deep gravity well. Establishing such a foothold on our satellite will help us reach further into space. Have construction equipment on Luna. Construct outpost. Self-sufficient outpost for remote places. Allows a group of 10 to operate in rough conditions without support, but impractical to expand into a colony. Fuel refinery. Turn water into chemical fuel. Water ice extractor. Solar array, deliver 10 colonists directly to Luna. Okay. Isn't Moonbase Alpha a game? Ooh. I love seeing these. That's great. I guess this is my cyclical mission we can see here. It's going to launch here and then go. So we have a mining module. A mobile set of equipment for extracting resources locally when no infrastructure exists yet. It's extracting water and silicon. Okay, so the whole ferrying resource or fuel from Luna to Earth, it's not actually What's got a multi refinery? Okay, so this is just a really lightweight version of it that probably does really slowly. And is, so presumably, the water ice extractor. Can I click on this for info? Huh. There's no stat here showing me how much ice it creates. This tells me how much water it consumes and how much fuel it produces. Huh. Dev and YouTube chat. Oh, which one's the dev? Oh, is that K. Bankowski? Ho ho ho! Hello, hello, hello. Oh, if you're gonna watch though, you got to be ready for me being extremely nitpicky about UI stuff. It's kind of my thing. It's but on the other hand, I mean, if you want some feedback, you've got that. So I don't know what I should maybe be queuing next. So we did get our new drives because there's nothing researching over here. Improved solar cells, geothermal turbines. I don't know. We could just go for things like space alloys. That sounds good. Increased production of alloys. Who doesn't want more stuff? More better. Expanded cargo bays. Maybe. Terraforming is exciting. Under biotech, like presumably space farming and stuff, that could be something to help support our colonies, but I don't know that we need that right yet. Although we're sort of setting up something on the moon, so maybe. Biotech's very useful. Gut farms. All right, let's do biotech. Plus, this base one, this is sort of the tier 1 tech. So that this step goes really fast. Although I don't think biotech by itself gives us anything, but it gets us prepped for the others. Sure, let's do that. Can I queue something? Oh, I can queue the next one. We'll tell you what. Maybe just so I don't forget it, I'll go ahead. There you go, and then queue that. Okay, that's very nice. Could use a search or something maybe, but it's not. The thing is, it's quite a it's a wide tech tree. It's not that deep that way. It's not that hard to learn. Some of the other games we play have like insane amounts of tech stuff, and you desperately need a search. And I mean, as the game increases, maybe it needs a little bit of a search or something. But okay, I mean, we literally have this prepare human landing on Mars, so maybe getting the biotech makes sense. Moon base alpha. So, oh, hey Dev. Hey Dev. Sorry, you have a name. What was it? K. Bankowski. One thing I had wondered, because I really like this hypothetical mission planning. What I didn't like is that we couldn't save it after it was done. It looks like you just sort of see it and you're like, okay, that's it. Because there's an OK button, but I don't think it does anything. So like a couple of things could be one to save it. So for example, let's say I'm planning this moon base alpha, right? So I've got that, and did I hit a hypothetical? I did. Okay, so I've got that, and I can be like, okay, we'll presumably want a Stratos or something. And then these modules and everything. So, but let's say I skip ahead, right? And then I pick whatever, it doesn't matter. And then OK doesn't do anything, right? It just doesn't actually plan it. So it's a little bit misleading, but it would also be nice to save it so I don't have to repeat it. Or, I mean, the super sweet thing is like maybe building things that are missing. I'm not sure if that's practical, but these are ideas sort of like puttering around in my brain. Okay, so if I wasn't doing this hypothetical, first of all, I guess I should reset my focus here to save me a click later. And going to the moon, because I don't remember what we've got and don't got. I don't currently have a spacecraft. See, and from here I can construct. So I'm thinking another Stratos. I don't know if that's like way exceeding my resources for now, but I'm thinking of prepping another one of these because we've got our one sort of 32K. Oh, to buy the resources. Okay. And then whatever I actually have to use, because we got one bouncing around the moon, although it's going to finish. Where was it? Mission list, cyclical mission. Can I see how many cycles are left in here? Or I could just cancel this at this point. Forget, let's build another spaceship. Stratos, go. Yes, buy that stuff. And then launch vehicles. I think we're okay. I mean, I might want to get another Sparrow ready. It's nice to have the options when I'm planning it. Sure, let's do that. Okay. Iris and Selene are really only useful for delivering probes, too small for anything else. That makes sense. Oh, hey, cool, man. How many colonies do we have right now? Just Earth. I mean, we've got some stuff sitting on the moon, and we've got a probe on Mars. Cyclical mission cannot be created. Insufficient propellant. Okay. Right. So this is presumably slowly accruing. Yeah, 0.06 tons per day. Is the cyclical mission going to restart itself? I don't know. I can probably just, like, stop this. And then... how do I know where I've parked all my ships? So I know Luna's got a Stratos because it's early on and I can see that. I guess it's a lot like the resources thing. What we really need is a screen where we can check everything. I don't know if that's what this is supposed to be. But like a screen where we can quickly see like all the orbital bodies with stuff on it. So I can quickly check to see what has supplies and what doesn't, and where the hell I parked my car. Don't get stuck building too much on Earth. You'll get struck by an invisible mechanic and go bankrupt. Oh, find yourself building 10 iron mines. If you find yourself building 10 iron mines on Earth, you're already losing. Okay, so don't overqueue over there. Sure. Zoom out on the map. I mean, it looks great. I don't know if that was for a specific reason. Sagacious. So Stratos is being built. Earth can be very good for manufacturing given how few supplies people need, but you shouldn't use it for mining. Okay. You guys build any mines at all on Earth to boost things, or you literally just go like, no, nothing? You get the different icons for different things parked in orbit. Right, but I have a spaceship parked... oh, I guess there's a little spaceship icon there. Okay, so we know we've got that, which is good. But you also know that I'm blind. Ooh, and it disappears. I mean, having the moon fade out when it overlaps Earth too much is obviously exactly what we want, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to read there. But it doesn't collapse it in to show that, like, this sort of, like, Earth-Luna combo has a spaceship. I'm not sure what the elegant solution to that is. By the way, these visuals are gorgeous. Love this. Mouse over some of the deposits on Earth. There'll be license fees to mine them. What? Okay, well, first of all, I do like this. Time to fully excavate deposit, current pace, 2.254 years. Which reminds me of, like, seeing some of the stats in Aurora, for example. So metal. Oh, there he is. License cost $200 per 1 ton extracted. So if you build a mine, so presumably I still have to build the mine, and I guess I still have one because this is a little plus here showing that it's going up. Yeah. So I have a mining module, and so theoretically I am paying for that a tiny little bit at a time. Okay. Silicon mines can be profitable on Earth as there's no royalty cost. Right. It so happened the first thing I moused over didn't have a cost. So it might be worth... so I don't know if you have it or you develop them. Okay, so right now we have a mining module, which can be moved places. And then presumably these bases, like the silicon mine, is probably fixed in place. So if I built this, it would be fixed here on Earth, but would give me the silicon as we go. Water and silicon are free to mine on Earth, so strip mine Earth for it. Okay, I like that logic. But before I do that, let me look at our module situation. So I'm going to work on Moonbase Alpha, I guess. So it doesn't have construction equipment. And then we build these there, is what it's asking, not to ship it. But it is going to need metals and... what is that? It looks like a... oh, is that supplies? I was going to say, it looks like a fork and a battery. But that, I'm guessing that's a water bottle, is probably what it is. Well, yeah, could I just build an orbit? Can I? Oh, cancel building. That's a good point. Because we did set that up. So if I click orbit and then build. All right, we haven't done that yet. So we'll build the construction equipment in orbit. Right, but then we got to get the resources up. And I can see why people like, it would be really handy here, again, with a sort of autofill. Like, I don't know if like we need the resource to get auto moved, but a button here that is just plan a mission that's got this already set up as the cargo, as a start, would be fairly handy. So maybe what I'll do is I'll just set up a mission that lists this stuff into orbit. So I need 50 tons of, I think that was alloys, and 5 tons of electronics. But I'm wondering if I should send some of these other things at the same time. Right, so if I go and I say, all right, we're going to go from Earth to Earth orbit with one of my... Well, I mean, we could do the payload because it's cheap, but I kind of want to get a Stratos up there. And then, so it was 5 tons of electronics, right? And so this is why it's handy to have a button that quickly like makes a mission for you, because I have the memory of what was I talking about? Anyway, so like it would be so easy for me to forget what it was and keep having to double check. But that's, you know, designing a game for like an old man brain like me. So we can only carry a total of 100 tons. So like I don't know if it's reasonable to send more of these. Is our mine on the moon already producing some of these things? I mean, it wouldn't be producing supplies, but maybe it's mining out metal? Yeah, you need to write this down and send it all in 100-ton shipments. Okay. So I've got enough right now. Let's say... Well, we're going to need tons of metal. It might be the easiest for me to do all the non-metal first. So 10 tons of supplies. And then this one needs 10 tons of some green thing. Oh, rare metals. Okay. And then this one needs only metal, and that needs 10 more alloys. That leaves me with 15 tons. I'm going to wait to send people. So I'm going to send 15 tons of metal to fill that in. Oh, wait, what? Construction equipment is much lighter ship than its components. Oh, is it really? Hold on. So I don't know how much the outpost weighs. It takes 50 tons worth of stuff to build it in place. Although, again, here it says construct on. It doesn't say just have. Now, maybe it would still be easier for me to just construct it on Earth and then ship it. But I'm gonna play it as is, which implies have the construction equipment over there and then build that stuff. So I'm gonna do this. So we're still gonna be short on tons of metal. Done. Oh, this shows the thing in construction, and then yeah, you can construct here. That is actually really handy. It's 100 tons worth of stuff, so the Falcon isn't gonna cut it. So if I click this, yeah, okay, next is grayed out. Good. It'd still be nice, I think, to save you in the click in the first place if maybe the number was in red, because 42 is less than 100, or some other indicator here. Like, it's good it doesn't let you continue in a bad state, but it would stop, you know, a little bit of a visual indicator there. It's cheap to implement, so. And yeah, I'll send the full, well, again, I like the idea of parking more, and I do need the Eagle to come back and forth. You know what, screw it. We're going to fill the gas tank to the max. We're going to splurge. Let's go. Okay. This won't work. The construction equipment is needed to build the construction equipment. Am I not shipping it? Oh. Did I forget to actually ship the construction equipment, and all I'm doing is shipping the mass of it? I think that might be true. Did I F up? I'm only sending the raw cargo, aren't I? Well, you know what? We're gonna make a bunch of trips anyway. It's fine. Oh, and hold on. Was this only planned to go to Earth orbit? Did I get myself confused like 17 different times? I think that's probably true. Mission list. Earth to Jupiter. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. This is just parked in orbit right now. Although it's got tons of fuel, so that's okay. Yeah, sure, fine. Can I... From Earth orbit to Luna. I mean, we literally shipped it a full tank of gas, so that's fine. So the Stratos. So all this stuff is sitting in orbit right now. Okay. No. Ooh, there we go. Okay, if I just spam 9s, it does fill this in. And then the supplies. Okay. All right, I got myself confused several different times here. Yeah, we're still going to have to send the construction module, but the construction equipment won't do anything until it's got a bunch of material anyway. And we haven't sent enough for it to construct anything, so it's fine. Maybe what I'll do on the next one is I'll send construction equipment and enough metal. Well, depending on the weight of this, we'll see. Okay, so we got that. No launch vehicle needed. And yeah, you can be full of fuel, which seems fine. Okay. Okay, arrived. Good. And yeah, we got 2 Stratoses here now. So I'm going to return one of these to Earth. With no cargo. And the minimal amount of propellant. Perfect. Okay. On the left edge of the plan mission window are 2 small buttons for the source and destination. You can drag the stuff you want to add to the ship. Oh, I can just drag this stuff there to load it. Okay, that's brilliant. Okay, that's going to help a lot. Good. Okay. Missions, start date. Okay. There you go. So you're back from outer space with that sad look upon your face. Okay. And then we have the construction equipment that has been built already. We're going to plan a new mission. Earth to Luna, not to orbit this time. With the Stratus. And then if I click here, I can do that. It only weighs 5 tons. Yeah, that is ridiculously low. Okay. And then we're just going to fill the rest with metal. We know we need a ton of it. I mean, we know we need tons of it, literally. So we'll do that. This will give us enough to construct 2 things. Okay? You're not ready yet. Maybe I should get a second eagle ready. Nah, we'll just wait. Game is paused during mission construction. Probably because otherwise times change and things like that. Okay. So let's wait until we see the eagle replenishing itself. We might just want to have a second one so that we can cycle a little faster. I suspect we're just going to be launching more and more things as we go. Click on the eagle in progress. It'll push the start date back. Oh, I could have planned. Okay, hold on. Let's try that then. So you're saying... I'm a little confused. Sometimes... Oh! I see. Okay. When you click, there's a delay before it takes it. Because I was like... So like, oh, maybe double click. Like one selects it and then double click or something. So if you spam click, this never closes. Because it waits, it clicks and then is like waits a half second or something before it actually locks that in. All right. So you're saying if I do this and I say we're going to bring this and then all these metals and then I want the eagle. So, okay, it lets me select it despite not being ready. Okay. And yes, we'll send as much fuel. Sure. Preloading some stuff. It's fine. It's wasteful a little on Earth. That's okay. It's all government money. It's fine. It's like when we play Kerbal. It's fine. Although I don't think Earth is making more fuel, so we really need to get things kickstarted on the moon. Right, and we're waiting for it to launch here. Start date, September. All right. Oh, there we go. Love these previews. Whee! All right. And it did pause. Okay, so some things do pause. That's good to know. And then the Eagle returned over here and is getting prepped for the next launch. That's great. So now, if I go to Luna, we have construction equipment. Done. And I could start. Now, there might be a special, an ideal order for this. But I don't know. I think all these need staff. That's interesting. It says send 10, but technically we need 12 to, like, crew everything fully. But presumably 10 is going to be good enough, maybe. Oh, probably because there's only room for 10 in the outpost. Okay. So there we go. So the hab takes a lot more material. And then the fuel refinery. Is waiting for free construction modules. Okay, okay. Oh, so if we had more than one construction module, we could presumably construct more than one thing at a time on Earth. There's tech to build electronics. For my failed run, I learned to get that ASAP. Ooh, that is good to know. Okay, we'll hunt around for it maybe after space farming finishes. Solar doesn't need people to operate fully. Oh, that might be part of it too. I wonder how required crew. I'm assuming what's going to happen is it's going to do something like 4-4-1, and then the last one will go in one of those. It might be like a Hamiltonian method for assigning them or something like that. I don't know. Okay. So we got that. I mean, I suppose I can probably... I wonder if I can queue the rest even though I don't have the material. Like a water ice extractor is here. 125 metal we definitely don't have currently. Hey, hold shift and do 10. Ah! Okay. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so those things are queued, which is great. What I need is a bunch more metal, because we need 105 more tons of metal just for the water ice extractor. Now, there's a tiny bit of metal mining over here. I'm sorry, 91 tons a day? Is this counting the stuff I just delivered? Yeah. Okay. That does kind of make sense if you were saying, like, doing cyclical missions or whatever, averaging up. I don't know. It's a little misleading because I'm not actually mining metal. Yeah, you might. Yeah, and we might build this stuff on Earth. Although I don't know if some of it can be shipped. It's not always clear to me. It's not necessarily clear to me. I guess it's building versus module. So, like, I'm assuming these guys can't be shipped, but modules can. I don't know if that's true. Like, if it's possible to build the water ice extract on Earth and then ship it for cheaper, and the solar array build it on Earth and then ship it for cheaper, then that's great. But okay, only modules can be shipped. Yeah, that's what I think. I think these guys, we have to build there. We were able to ship the construction equipment because it is a module. Okay. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so let's send one of our Stratuses back to Earth. Yep, one of the Stratuses. Okay, and this is really handy to extend that. I don't think there's anything we need to ship back to Earth from here, so I'm not gonna. Oh, what is... Add to favorites. Oh, where do the favorites stay? Oh, there's a little favorites category down there. Okay, that's actually really handy. I love that. So yeah, no cargo, no launch vehicle, and minimum amount of fuel, I suppose, is fine. Actually, you're right. I could ship fuel back, because we are producing fuel now on the moon, and we don't have an infinite on Earth. Okay, so total propellant needed includes, like, is everything we're packing? Does it use more? Flight cost 270. 45, yeah. So we could ship a bunch of fuel back, but mostly we'd be burning fuel to move fuel, which isn't what we're looking for. So I think I'll just do the minimum. Water is more efficient than fuel if you convert water to fuel. Okay. Come back home. Oh, it didn't pause. What? Does returning to Earth not pause the game? Maybe? Because it paused when I arrived on the moon. Moon's a great gas station. Yeah, seems that way. So the plan is to do this. We'll take a Stratus, and our cargo will be a giant amount of metal. And then once more, we'll plan for the Eagle. And then, I mean, here's the thing. Okay, how much fuel? You are gaining fuel very slowly, but Luna does have enough fuel for me to get back. Maybe what I want to do, launching from Earth, I want to launch with the minimum. We're going to save over 2.5 kilotons of fuel by launching to the moon with the minimal amount of fuel. And then we can do the same, and there's some fuel reserves over here. Oh, the positive is just tutorial things, maybe. Okay. Yeah, this seems to make sense to me. Do the minimum both ways. It's possible because the moon is generating fuel currently very slowly until we can figure out the rest of the fuel cracking or whatever with the water, maybe. We don't want to, like, we're not going to be reliant too much, but this is enough for me to get back. And then, yeah, the fuel refinery, etc., etc. Okay. So let's just do this for now. So schedule the flight is going to leave in December. Okay. You want tons of fuel refineries somewhere between the orbit of Earth, orbit of Luna, or on the ground of Luna. Makes sense. In order to be even better leave fuel in space. Right. Okay. I get it. Is there, oh, it did pause. Maybe related to the fact that it's part of this, but, or did I do it? I don't think so. I think it paused when I arrived on Luna. No, I must have paused it. We haven't gone yet. I'm just drinking the crazy juice. Okay. When I look at our orbit over here with the resource, is there a limit to how much we can stockpile in orbit? I could bring this guy back home, but oh yeah, I was talking about building a second Eagle. I don't think I did, right? Yeah, let's get a second Eagle and reduce some of these turnaround times. I do like that. Mining modules on the moon with refineries got me a lot. Okay. There you go. Spacecraft around on Luna. So yes. Just did that. So now we've got still not enough. We're currently doing the fuel refinery. It is still red. I guess the fuel refineries are just red. Because the same thing was happening on Earth, wasn't it? I don't know. I'm not sure. No easily reachable limit. At least you can have millions of tons. Okay, in space. Good. So water ice extractor next would be good, but we are 5 tons short. Does this need power? Yeah. And we have no power gen. I'm assuming somewhere on here would show us power. Because these run independently, I think. They don't need any power. The outpost doesn't need power. This will need power. Maybe that's what the red is. Oh, it doesn't say it there. But here, it does use energy. Power shows as a resource if you have it. Right, it shows up down here. Okay. So maybe what I should do, because right now the fuel refinery won't run, is I'll run the solar array, because I can build it now. Oh. I'm missing a resource. Oh! Oh, I think I thought this needed 50 tons of metal. It needs 50 tons of whatever the hell that is. Okay. Well, we're going to send a ship home anyway. From Luna to Earth. Stratus. No cargo coming back home. Although we could ship fuel back home, we're not gonna. And yeah, minimum amount of fuel. So 45 tons. Yeah, so the fuel we've got on the moon is going to be plenty for these return trips. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, so you arrive and it doesn't pause. Okay, that's fine. And then, yeah, we've got an Eagle being repaired, an Eagle that is being built. So now plan a mission from Earth back to the moon. With the Stratus. Add resources. Well, again, it might be easiest to do it this way. What is the, is this thing? Oh, glass. Okay. So we need 50 tons of glass for the solar panels. That's probably something we'll be able to make in place pretty easily because silicates are available basically everywhere. I think we have the 10 alloys. Actually, we have 60, so that's good. Did we need some for some of these other things? No. But we do need some extra stuff. You are constructing this already. And so for the water ice extractor, we need 5 more tons of metal. And then we're good. Maybe I should send a few more supplies because they get consumed. Maybe I should just literally load the rest with some supplies. Wish the resource alphabetical. I can see that. You have to make up your mind between orbital fuel refineries, which don't require additional support but can't be transported, or ground-based, which require energy and people, or mobile ones. I want to stockpile supplies on the moon and in orbit to avoid starvation. Okay, well, let's grab a bunch of snacks and just send them there. It's interesting. Our supplies are currently going down. Who's eating supply? I mean, we do have these habitats, I guess. All right. So there you go. Glass metal. I think that's all we need to complete our construction, and then we'll just load as much supplies as we can. Couldn't you now also transfer crew? Well, that's a good point. We need a crew module for that, right? Crew compartment module. So actually, we need 2 of those. But I only have one, so I have to pre-build it, or I build a bigger one. You know what? Maybe before we build this, we only have the one type? Yeah, I think so. So construct another one of those. Does it let me pick something under construction? It does. Okay. And then what we'll do is bring the supplies down. I don't know how quickly they eat it, but this will finish up all our construction. We'll have some snacks, and we're sending 10 people. We have to research large ones. Yep, that makes sense. As type S is probably type small. Very legit. Okay. And then, yeah, we got a couple of eagles. So presumably this is picking the one that's got the least time, either the one being built or the one being rebuilt. And again, we've got lots on the moon to come back. So I don't want to be spending fuel just to move fuel. So I'm going to go and drop this here. Oh, and then these supplies. Interesting. I'm assuming the crew module itself has room for supplies. So up to 90 days of supplies in there. But we're sending like 10 years worth of supplies is what we're sending here. Good. Okay. That feels great. Your employees on Earth eat supplies. Okay. We give them snacks. It's Pizza Fridays. Pizza. All right. Done. So in March, you're going to go. I like the supplies on Luna, see what the estimate in consumption is. I mean, theoretically, I think right now, like there are some supplies here somehow, but there's no consumption because no one lives on Luna right now. Why is it sticking? If I pause, it sends me back to Luna. If I unpause, it sends me to Earth. Why? And now, yeah, why is it changing its focus? Depending on whether I'm paused or not. Probably a reason for it, but I can't quite figure out why. Jump to, or the spacebar, is spacebar like overloaded? And it's both doing pause and unpause, and also like a focus on the latest message, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, all right, we got people here. So now if we look at the snacks, we're going to be good for 11.8 years. Okay, that's lovely. And then we've got a couple of these crew compartments sitting around, which we can leave them here. We can move them back, whatever, is all groovy. And then I'm going to construct the water ice extractor. And then I'm going to construct... Right, I didn't start the solar array because we didn't have the glass. There we go. So now everything is queued up. We had enough material for it. Oh, does it not consume this right away? Maybe it doesn't consume these until the construction starts? Or if I unpause? I wonder if it consumes them as it constructs? I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure. We may as well send a Stratos back to Earth immediately because we're going to need it. In fact, we might want to prepare for the human landing on Mars relatively soon. Is this plans a mission with this? Or this is just the mission planning in general? Heading back to Earth with the Stratos, with no cargo, no vehicle, minimum fuel. If you're constructing stuff, please remember to construct additional pylons. I don't know. I'm just going to like make sure to creep spread with my queens. I think that's all I have to worry about. And then I can just move a bunch of Zerglings. It's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. You brought 5 tons more construct. Oh, okay. I accidentally brought more than I needed. Okay. Whee! I love seeing these little launches. Visually, this is fantastic. Really quite lovely, especially on low speed like this. That is very satisfying. Also, I wonder about this myself, like with my own game. If like, wait, that's not where I'm going. I'm going to Earth. Why does it? Of course, that's where we're going to rendezvous. But it always had me wondering, like, hey, are people going to miss what that means? Okay, so you're back over here. We're just waiting for this to just complete. This should just finish on its own now, because I think I've got everything queued up. So, if we're going to deliver a mining module and a construction equipment, acquire or deliver. So presumably the acquire is to buy, maybe if only other space people are there. So space farming, I'm assuming, makes snacks, makes supplies, probably. But let's say we plan a mission to Mars with the Stratos. And then we're going to send... Right, that's right. I forgot. I pre-built the mining module, although I still need the construction equipment as well, which I don't currently have. 1.5K. Yeah, that's fine. Did it auto-enqueue it? Did it auto-select it over here when I set it to construct there? It's quite brilliant. Okay, and the mining module. Done. And then, I mean, maybe if we're lucky, the mining module is going to start getting metals and stuff by itself, but it's certainly not going to mine supplies. So I'm wondering about sending the supplies immediately, even though we don't need them yet. I mean, we should definitely use the rest of our cargo capacity. And yeah, clearly we can't mine snacks. So we should go and get those in place. I mean, we can do it with farms, which we are working on, but we might still need some extras over here. Manufacture metal on Mars. Or you manufacture, presumably just the mining module will slowly generate metal? Actually, I don't know if there's... Yeah, it does. Okay. It'll do the metal. It'll do the green thing, which I can't remember what it is again. Silicates, probably. It doesn't do glass, which makes sense. And it doesn't do alloys. Although maybe we can build some of those. But maybe I want to be like, okay, let me ship... we're not producing alloys, so I guess I always have to buy them, huh? 50 tons of glass. And then 10 of alloys. Okay, we'll tell you what. I've got enough room for it. I will purchase... There's shift control. Maybe when it opens up. There it is. I think this could be done a little differently. Because, like, if I want to click in here, it should let me, and then as soon as I type something or backspace or change this number in any way, it should just auto-select max maybe or something like that. You know, like, I think there's something that can be done over here to make that, to remove a little bit of UI friction. Let's have, I wonder if it's going to auto-load this. Didn't do that one. Okay. So I'm not shipping the metal or the silicate. Oh, rare metals is what that is. Do you mine rare metal? We don't even know if there's necessarily rare metals on. It does mine it, so if there are some, it'll do that. In any case, I'm full, so I guess we'll do that. You can build the stuff to make alloys on Earth. Yeah, and maybe I'll want like local Earth stuff. Although, if we're not, like, we don't want to be buying the metals. Oh, this is good. And we've got an eagle ready. Done. Flight plan, optimal. It's interesting again. This looks like the total propellant. Oh, okay, I see here. Minimum propellant. So the total propellant needed is this because we're shipping everything. The launch date is nearly the same, so we'll definitely go optimal for this bad boy. And I could lower the propellant, but we do need to go back at some point. Leftover propellant 81. Which will, well, I don't know. For Mars, maybe it won't be enough. Maybe this is a one-way trip for this. But hey, we've got an extra one of these ships. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? It's fine buying the metals for a long time. You'll get your metals from Mars where there's no license. Okay. Done. So Mars 6 is going to take off in September. Okay, so in a year and a half is when it's going to take off. And then looking at the moon, how are we doing here? Energy consumption. I mean, I guess actually I should make sure to build a solar first because everything relies on power. Okay. It's a one-way trip to Mars until you figure out how to make fuel on Mars. Okay, so I won't be able to get back. It's pretty much an updated interstellar transport company. Did I play that one? I don't think I did. You know what I nearly played the other day? There's what's it called? Is it just called like Space Trucker or something like that? No. Not Space Trucker. There's another one that I was looking at that looked quite cool. Because there's a game called Space Trucker, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. Hang on. Star Truckers, I think the one I was looking at. Yeah, I haven't played that one. It looks quite cool. And it's like 60% off right now. So I thought, well, I should probably pick it up just to take a look and maybe play it. Here, I'm going to just post those links in there. Okay. I didn't send a refinery to Mars. I'm sending a mining module and construction equipment. So theoretically, maybe it can bootstrap itself. I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's increase the speed. I don't think we're doing anything for a little bit here. So is this flashing red? Probably because it doesn't have enough power. There's like a shortage. Now, oh, there we go. Now our solar array's up. That's no longer flashing red. The background of the water ice extractor is still red, and I'm not entirely sure. Maybe that, again, maybe that's just all things under construction have that. No, it completed, but there's not going to be enough workers. Okay. Contract completed. Moonbase Alpha, a permanent base of operations, allows us to expand our operations on Luna and beyond. With such an operations center, we can develop spaceflight infrastructure. Great job. Try to unlock probing Lutetia. Presumably an asteroid or a moon of somewhere. Where's Lutetia? I don't remember. Unlocks contrast research laboratories. Okay. Construct a research lab on Luna. To improve our research efforts, we need to learn more about the worlds we're trying to explore. You can do this by constructing and crewing laboratories on other objects. You can only build one on each object. Okay, let's say, why don't we just spam a bunch of research laboratories on Earth? Because you can only have one per object. Okay, I like that. You can only build one on each object, and they provide diminishing returns the more you build them. But each one improves the speed of research significantly. Right, okay, yeah, that's fine. So, like, the second one might, double it. The third one won't necessarily quite triple the base rate. The fourth one doesn't quite quadruple the base rate, but each one still adds a little bit. Yep, okay. Build a research lab. So, what would be involved in that? What category is that under? Production things. Not launch facility. Oh, other. Okay, I didn't even realize that was a category proper. Okay, research laboratory. If I hit the eye over here, I don't like that. Like the eye replaces everything, and there's no back button. So I have to be like, where was I again? Because if I close this, okay, the close it does return you back.
After the stream,
okay,
go out and make a snow spaceship.
Oh, hey, Ian. Sorry, what was all that? Hope you guys survive the rest of the winter after the stream. Go out and make a snow spaceship. I mean, I could. There's enough snow still out there. I could construct a glorious one. All right. So, right, needs all this material. Sure. Upkeep, power, needs 20 crew. It's not holding my hand the same way anymore. So if we want to build this, I mean, probably won't let me because I don't think we have the material. Yeah. And we're not really producing it natively. So we'd have to ship more raw resources. Unless... So yeah, it has... Okay, so the moon doesn't have metal natively. So we're not going to be doing alloy construction or anything like that. So really, if I want to build a research lab over here, I would really need to get everything shipped over. Yeah. Because it's got this mining module, although this could be something I move later. Because we have... Well, we're going to get the water ice extractor. So this is still going to generate silicates for it, which I don't know how much that really matters. But it operates for free. It doesn't need people, doesn't need power, so it's not hurting. I don't know how much of a priority it was to set up. Maybe get the initial trickle of water? I wonder why the tutorial want us to get a mining module over here. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it does have an upkeep cost in dollars. Does it? So presumably, if I click this and got extra info. Yeah, it might be nice to have more of this information here. I don't know. Anyway, it's okay. Interesting thing about a research laboratory. It says boost research speed by 3%. Okay, so the moon itself or whatever isn't generating static science points. Like this isn't like, oh, well, this is going to generate 100 science points per day or something like that. It just increases research speed. So I don't think there's tech points as part of this game. Is everything just takes a certain amount of days, or another way to think about it, I suppose, is we're generating 1 tech point per day, and this project here takes 481 tech points, but it's just days. But then we can accelerate it. Okay, which is very straightforward, very fine. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, people said being able to construct electronics is quite good. It might be something we want to look into relatively soon. I don't think it was under computing. That's not the sort of vibe. Electromagnetism, metamaterials, hypertransfer, superconductors. I don't know which one of these might let me construct those. I don't think it's going to be in a nuclear power or power. There was just like production down here, which is sort of where I'm expecting it to be. Spin launch. Oh, that's really fun. See here, materials maybe. Space alloys into circuit production in space unlocks electronic factory. I can see the value in that, although the tech for it's pretty far away, but maybe we want to start moving there. You think you can construct electronics? Oh, maybe I can construct electronics on Earth, but I don't know. Oh, this just improved production. Well, no, then it unlocks electronics facility. Okay, well, we're still researching space farming, so we'll leave it there. So yeah, I'm just wondering about setting up this shopping list for the research. Although, again, if it needs 20 people and we're already understaffed, what I'm actually wondering is, do we do the habitat first? Capacity for 100. Build one of these. It takes 1 extra power, which we got. It's interesting. It says equal, except that's not true. Well, I guess it's static because we're full of stored power. I don't know if there's a quick way at a glance to see our power, like our difference in produced versus consumption, but we clearly have a lot to spare. So if we just ship 100 metals, oh, this also eats 20 supplies. We probably want to do a little bit more, but if we just shipped 100 metal over here, then we could then construct a habitat in place. And then on our next go out, we can send some extra people. Maybe 22 people. I guess we're going to need extra modules too. I should ship these back. Okay, we've got the Stratos sitting on the moon. We don't need it here. Let's send you back to Earth. Right, I forgot that I'm not actually in the mission. From the moon, back to Earth. With the Stratus. Do I want to send anything back? No. Well, I could, because apparently I sent extras of some shit, but we'll leave it here. We'll probably need it to construct something at some point. Yeah, minimum fuel. Oh, no, wait. Back. The whole idea was send these guys back. Okay. A little unclear that, okay. I was pretty sure that it was fine, but I'm like, hold on, I got to make sure. I could send the mining drill back since apparently I'm not convinced it's needed. Wait, that was sent. Oh, right, duh. The people are living in. Oh, zero out the crew. There it is. Oh, it can only modify the most recent one. Thank you for catching the whole crew thing. Because I just want to send the mining drill back empty. So yeah, I'm wondering, should I send back the mining module, and then when we go to series or something, maybe we want to send this along here too. Yeah, it's surprising UX, yeah. The not being able to edit the previous one's a little odd. The defaulting to a full crew is usually what we want. I think, you know, either way, you're going to be upset. Sometimes you're going to send these modules and they'll be empty and you'll be upset. Or the other way around, sometimes you'll send them when they're going to be full and you're going to be upset. Yeah, I wonder if it's worth sending that back. So I guess, is this perfectly... No, it's not actually in sync. Well, I don't know if the mining module is at a constant rate or is it based on how much is available? Factor 1x. So presumably there's a multiplier. So there's 2 deposits, although this one basically would mine nothing, presumably. It is 3 megatons. I guess this is the... Okay, this will be slow, but at least you've got a forever trickle as needed. And this one here is the one you actually want to mine, but it will eventually run out. Bet you can deconstruct them in orbit. Oh. Tell you what, I'm going to leave them here for now. Launch vehicle, no. Back to Earth with the minimum, yes. Send those modules, okay. Constant rate until the resource is depleted. Because in some games, like I think with Aurora 4X, you've got both a quantity and a sort of a richness level. And I think as you mine it, obviously the quantity goes down, but I think the richness goes down because, you know, the idea is you're exploiting the easiest deposits first and then going through. I don't know, we'll go space alloys, we'll go to some electronic stuff, and we'll take a look. We're going to queue something up. But if we look at Earth, so you got electronics. I don't know that we can make electronics. Looks like no, I can make polymers. I can, you know, remove hair from people. That's what electrolysis is, right? But yeah, I don't think we can make the electronics now. So it does seem like it's a worthwhile thing to research. By the way, you never went back to Earth with Stratos. Sorry, which one? I mean, we got one Stratos coming from the moon. That's one we just planned. And then the other one is going to Mars. Eventually. Okay, no, I think we're good. Oh, better to park it, but right. I don't necessarily need to land. Oh, you're saying you never want to go back. Sorry, I thought you said you never went back to Earth. So you're suggesting leave the Stratos parked in orbit rather than landing, and then just use the... Yep, okay. Yep. And then the really, really cheap Sparrows. Okay, 100% sold on that. Yep, you are... I'm picking up what you're putting down. Took me a bit, but I got there. So I guess with this one, since we did land, we'll go. But yes, in the future, we'll try to be better about that. Oh, it's 100 tons of alloys for the research lab. Do I have... Right. I have to buy the metal for it. But right now I have to buy the alloys. Should I build one alloy smelter on Earth? Is this cheaper? So, okay, it's 0.15 tons of metal to make 0.1 tons of alloys. So if we compare the current prices, I think it would save us money. We can mine metal on Earth, but there's like the fee. It might be worth building, I don't know, maybe it's worth building one iron mine, or metal mine, I suppose it's called, and then one alloy producer, just to trickle. A user says just buy it instead as your tip. Okay. Well, we know we need the 100 alloys, so let's go and send that right now. From here, to there, and yes, we won't land it going forward. We're going to use the Earth station as our relay point instead. So the Stratus, and right, buy 100 alloys. Turn that off so we don't spend literally all of our money. Do that, and then we can add alloys 100 tons. And then, yeah, it saves us from using up all these eagles all the time. Yeah. Okay. And then do this. So, like that, you got 100 tons of alloys as your cargo. We might need to send some fuel there because I actually don't know how much is still sitting on Luna anymore. Ah, it's still tons to get back. Okay. So we'll still do the minimum from now. And then what else is this going to need? Some of the green, some of the electronics, some of the glass. So what I could do already is I could plan a mission. No. I want Earth, please. No, Earth. Yeah, I could have changed it, but to Earth orbit with the payload container. And yeah. So, I mean, I could pre-send some more, but we need 10 tons of electronics. And we need 10 tons of the green stuff. Rare metals. And 10 tons of glass. And then what I could do is grab some extra stuff to future deliver to Mars as well. Like, I mean, it's cheap enough, I guess it doesn't matter, but I'm realizing now what I could be doing here is just like, all right, and then throw a bunch of other stuff and just send it all up to orbit in one go. You send one 800 metal shipment to orbit with payload system, and then you cycle 8 missions from orbit to Luna with Stratos. Yeah. So, I mean, let's say I fill the rest up with metal. Oh, okay, it grabbed all of it and not the capacity number. That's interesting. 970? There we go. So we do this. Or maybe some, well, I guess with this we got whole amounts, because I could do 10 trips worth of stuff, right? One that's a mix of things, and then a bunch that's just steel. So send it up as one big batch. Oh, that's in kilotons. Okay. Tell you what, I'll still send this as a round number. You're right. Basically unlimited amounts. Well, except, oh yeah, then we're limited to this launch vehicle still. And I don't have an Eagle at all anymore? Well, I guess they're tied up, the 2 missions. So really my launch capacity is 800 tons, because that's what the Eagle is. I don't want to build another Eagle, so we'll wait. So once the Earth to Luna mission launches, August the 2nd, so it's about to happen. There you go. Now I got this. So I could plan this again. Okay. Container. And yeah, again, a part of me kind of wants to do it in a different order, which is whatever. So once again, I needed 10 each of this, of electronics and glass. So this I can edit. I couldn't change the number of passengers, but this I can edit. And then we'll do 770 tons of metal. That's why people are saying 8 missions. There we go. 800 tons, which is the magic number for the Eagle. Okay. This Earth orbit is what I want for this one. Yes, because we're just sending with an orbital payload container, and then we don't have to land the other bit. So this is the cheapest thing to get this into orbit. Now, we might end up needing fuel and things, although with Luna, there's enough fuel on there. Okay, do this first. If we end up stranding things, oh well, we'll, lesson learned. Don't jump back and forth. I don't know. Do that. Okay, spacecraft arrived, so you're here. Great. Congratulations. That's still building up, which is fine. Right, and you're waiting for the Eagle to do and launch that. Okay. The rotary launcher, you can research slingshot stuff into space. It's a little cheaper, but limited to 100 tons. Okay. I did see, yes, that spin launcher thing seems really cool. Water, ice extract. Yeah, everything is running here. Oh, right, I needed the material to build the hab as well. Although, was that only metal? Yeah, that was only metal, and some supplies. Which we've got the supplies, although they are consuming, so we may want to plan for that. Orbit's got all of its stuff. Okay. So, this stratus here, we can now do a mission, which we could plan as a cyclical, I suppose. I'm wondering about just doing it as a one-shot, but yeah, okay. Plan as a cyclical. I mean, I guess you're launching from Luna to Earth orbit with one of the stratus. I don't think we're bringing anything from Luna to Earth orbit, although we could go and do fuel once we get all the refining stuff done. But really, what it is about Earth orbit to Luna. I might want to do the first one manually, because we're going to bring in a little mishmash of stuff. And yes, you're right, we do need some more energy on the moon probably too, so we'll probably need more glass for more solar panels. Okay. It is a situation here where it would be nice to have almost like the Factorio space expansion sort of like demand for things, and allow like your shuttles to be like, oh, let's load whatever's just required, sort of in a smart way. But so yeah, if we also need to build more power, I can start doing nuclear reactors, but we'd have to ship fissibles. You've got some, like barely a trickle. So probably we just want to do another solar array, which we should probably plan for first. That needs 50 more glass and 70 more alloys. So I think what I'll do is from Earth to Earth orbit. Oh, does the text not count? Confused. I don't know why it selects it sometimes and sometimes it doesn't. So we're going to want some glass. And then we're going to need more snacks. What's it picking these numbers? That is how much glass. That is how much snacks I've got, which are being consumed on Earth. Can I get some farming? So we know we need that. We need at least 20 supplies to build the thing, but we probably do want to ship more supplies up here to supply the moon for a while. What, 42 with the Falcon. Yeah, so I guess we're going to need the Eagle launch, which means I got more room for things. I mean, I don't have to use all the Eagle's capacity. It'll take less fuel if I just go lighter. What is this one? Oh, hydrogen. Okay. I could move 20 people up there right now. Or 20. How much do I need for this? Yeah, plus an extra 2 for the mining thing. I'm assuming I don't have the bigger crew compartments. No. And you're just going to have to sit there. Do I want to do that? Yes, next to the resources of the market button. Yeah, I've used this before. Do I want to do that? Because you'll start eating supplies in space. We don't really have room for you on the moon yet. Maybe I'll just wait there. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to send anything else. I mean, part of me is like, well, maybe I should send 9 more. Because that'll be the capacity of the Falcon. And it's nice to keep 9 nice even numbers. Might be like, tell you what, I'm going to send for whatever reason, like 9 more tons of this. Now, this lift vehicle can do more, and we can do the 800 over here, but then the actual whatchamacall that's flying around will have nice even numbers. I don't know. By 10 more glass and send. Oh, or that. Was it 50 per solar panel, right? What if we? You're suggest maybe we don't. If we don't send the supplies right now, and then we do buy a little bit more glass, which is over here. If I do that, then I can have 100 glass. Yeah, we'll just do that. It's a nice round number of this stuff. There's maybe other things we need too. I think, did we already do the alloys? I don't know. I really need to do this with a out of paper here, but okay, done. And yeah, if the slingshot thing can do 100 tons for cheap, that actually will be really good to pick up. I don't know why it's bouncing like that. I get that must just be a glitch. Right. So we're gonna. Oh, I was gonna do it one time, and then I interrupted myself 17 different times. But let's do a manual trip for the Stratos, just to Earth orbit. And yes, I don't need to bring anything from the moon because that's what I started with. I was like looking at like, oh, maybe I want to do this or this or that. No, let's just leave what we have there. We'll load you fully with fuel because you've got to be able to come back to the moon. Waiting for the launch window. Okay. First, a rotary one takes fuel. Oh, you guys are talking about the rail launchers. Yeah, okay. So now, all these resources. It's interesting. That it's not actually picking Earth orbit as my origin.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Enjoying this game. Keep it up. What is the benefit of launching an Eagle with less than a full 800T cargo? Just convenience from Mission Planner?
It takes less fuel. That was my only thing. It may be silly. It may be ridiculous. But I was just like, well, we only need this much. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should have sent a full 800, some extra metals. Probably I should have, and I'll be kicking myself later. I don't know. Oh yes, Earth orbit. So I want to grab this, that, and then we'll auto cram in the perfect 100 of 100. Yeah, that was it. But yeah, that was all. It wasn't. I don't know if it's right or anything, but thanks, no one. I'm happy you're enjoying it too. This is very cool. It's obvious the little early access gaps, but it is very cool. Oh. I really expected you'd have enough to make it back. Well, now I'm kicking myself for not just sending a bunch of fuel up there. Is that one? You. I'm going to cancel you. Mission planning. Earth. Earth orbit. Payload container. That is our 100 glass. And then 700 tons of fuel. With the Eagle. And there we go. So then there'll be a bunch of fuel sitting in Earth orbit for this back and forth stuff. Again, we don't have the moon production yet, but it's going to kick in soon. And what we're going to want to do is make sure to carry maybe the max amount of fuel from the moon to Earth orbit on every trip as we're picking it up. Okay, 16th of February. So presumably, okay, no. There you go. You have a bunch of fuel now. Good. So now, Earth orbit to Luna with the Stratus. Right. The electronics. This. Only 10 units of glass for the next set of construction. We will ship more as we go. Start with those, send some metals, and now you've got fuel. We're only take literally the minimum, because in theory, I see the moon actually has very little fuel right now. It's producing it, but it's producing it very slowly. Maybe the thing to do is to build more fuel refineries. Although they'll need more crew. See ya. Enjoy your dinner. Check out the VOD for other, like, confusing points. So you know what needs to be explained for idiots like me. And then also maybe some valid complaints from time to time. Mostly invalid complaints, but sometimes even invalid complaints are valid. Because you got to target dumb people. I guess I'll do that. That will strand this ship on Luna, basically, until Luna organically makes more fuel. But if I go and load more fuel in here, then what I don't like about this is that we're mostly spending fuel to move fuel around. That takes 468 tons of fuel. This only takes 155 tons of fuel. Yeah, I hate the waste. Feels inefficient to haul fuel from the moon back to Earth. And maybe. But this will give us... Yeah, we still need the alloys, too. I think I forgot about that part. No, you have 150 tons of alloys. So no, you're fine for the research lab. We just need these other bits. So if I do this, at least I can build the research lab. I won't have the staff for it. Leftover 155 because it's the outbound. Is it? I guess it's 155 both ways. The problem is, if I do this, I can't target one. Okay, so if I do this, that will give me enough for one more trip back. Maybe I'll do this. Send a full fuel one up once and leave the excess fuel on the moon, and then every other one you can send with minimal fuel. I mean, that's kind of what we were doing. Although, I don't think that's a win, right? Like, so I could send a full one, and then I don't have to worry about it each time. But ultimately, you're moving the same amount of fuel. And it might be just better to do the minimum right now. Yeah, I was to say, I think the way back from Luna was cheaper than here, even though it should be exactly the same. It should be exactly the same both ways. Because physics? Pretty sure. The launch cost from Lunar surface. Yeah, but in theory, the launch cost from Lunar surface is exactly the same as the landing cost on Lunar surface, right? Assuming you do a perfect suicide burn, the math should be exactly symmetrical. I don't know, whatever. Let's just do this. It's better to play the game than to sit around and try to do it perfect. Okay, so you've arrived, you got the fuel. That little bounce back and forth is still crazy to me. Okay, if I try to construct the research laboratory now, there you go. It will do that. We'll be wildly understaffed. What's the observatory? Oh, that's just like actually searching distant objects. Yeah, which maybe we want a bunch of those too. But this is now constructing, which is great. But yeah, we're going to have a wicked shortage of other things. That includes power, for example, and we don't have enough glass for it, although there's enough waiting for us. Again, it would be great to have a little indicator here if these numbers were redded out to show that you can't afford this now. You get a check here, but it'd be nice here to have, if this glass was highlighted immediately, you'd be like, oh, wait, there's a shortage. It could even, and this is a little bit more work, right? Coloring a number is easy. We could also figure out a place, can you list what the shortage is? So you know, oh, I need 39 more glass or whatever the magic number happens to be at the time. So in this case, yeah, we need the 50 glass. We got the alloys, so we just need to get 50 glass. And in fact, we've got 100 waiting. People made an excellent point. If we just go grab 100 glass and then bring it back, we'll have enough to build 2 more solar arrays. Which, how much power do we need for the observatory? Or just the 1? But it might be nice to have it banked and ready to expand. So in theory, we're going to be going from Luna to Earth orbit with the Stratus. I don't think we're grabbing anything from Luna. And yeah, 45 tons. Most leave it there so I can do minimum round trips for the next few and not have to worry about shuffling fuel. So yeah, we could have just overshot by 45 and then we could plan for the round trip. Aero braking at Earth. Yeah, but we're not entering the atmosphere at Earth, so we're not aero braking on a return. We're just going to Earth orbit. I mean, theoretically, we could aero brake partially to slow down and then still use that to hit orbit. So maybe that's what's being represented here by the cheap cost on the way back. Could be. All right, Luna's arrived there. So now mission planning, Earth orbit, to the moon, using the Stratos, picking up all the glass. And then, yeah, min fuel is fine. We've got enough fuel to come back, so that's okay. Cheaper return with no cargo. That's a good point, too. If we're not, moving things around for no good reason, it's using very little fuel. Oh, that's the other reason. That's the differential is probably that carrying 100 tons of freaking glass right now. That's going to make a small difference in things. Actually, I don't even know we need more power. No, our power consumption is currently fine. Mostly what we're going to do is build up the staffing. So I guess the glass is here and ready, but now that I think about it, that's right. We don't, I keep thinking we're set on our thing here because I see the equal and I think it means that we're using exactly as much power as we're producing, but that's not it. We're actually sick on power. And I keep forgetting that because that's not what this is indicating to me. But that's mostly I have to adapt my knowledge. This means it's not going up or going down. Although in a sense, you could still have a plus here to show that there's an overall surplus. Yeah, it's not being stored. I don't know. I don't know what the solution there is. Research lab, right, is under construction. It'll happen at some point. We need the staffing. So what we're really looking for is set up the habitat, right, which is what I started way back when. So we need more metal and we need more snacks. Well, we got the snacks. We're short 30 metal. And then I guess that's it. As long as I send 30 metal and maybe as much snacks as I can just to support the people that are here. And then we need to move the people as well. Which I could do as one go. I could do 30 metal, 22 people, and all that. But we know the modules are going to get moved. So from Earth to here. And we need this ferry. So we may, unless I build 2 more modules so I can do 20 in one go, we might do multiple trips for the people. Or where are the bigger modules for the crew? Expanded cargo bay. Oh, just increase their capacity of 50%. I mean, presumably it'll take more fuel too, but... Right, we do have space farming, which passively produces snacks. The crewed flight, improve capsule construction, decreases construction cost of these, and unlocks the M. That's going to take a while. Oof. I'm going to put it in the queue. Now, then the other thing to do on Luna is, do we go and go crazy with refineries? Well, I can't do that until we just got more people as well. Because, more ice cracking and more refining. How much do they take right now? Work efficiency, 60%. But how much can you consume? Or this is produce. You produce the water, right? And then the refining only consumes 0.09. Okay, so we can actually support several fuel refineries from this one ice extractor. I could also ship more mobile refineries, but I don't think that's really the way to go. It's quite clear we need to set up a habitat here. To me, that is That is the thing we do have to set up on the moon, which means a bunch of metal. Okay, we'll do a full trip. We'll just bring 100. We're gonna need tons of metal. I think we'll just bring a bunch of metal as a thing. So on the moon, we have a spaceship. It's going to go to Earth orbit. And yeah, we'll go empty to save fuel. Then, there you go. That's how I can save a click there. To Luna with the Stratus. And from Earth orbit, yeah, we're just going to grab a ton of metal. And go. Okay. We need a short break in a sec, because I'm going to have to pee. Oh, also, are we in a board game today? Might. Did you get there? Yes, you're here. So now I think I could queue up the habitat now. Although that's going to leave us a year and a half worth of snacks, so we're clearly going to have to fix that pretty quickly. I think we'll probably immediately plan to send you back to Earth orbit. You might just sit there for a sec, though, as we wait to launch more things, including more fuel for you. So let's say we plan a mission from Earth to Earth orbit with the payload container. With there's already metal sitting up there, which is okay. And then yeah, if I do this twice, we'll get some people ready to go. Sure, 10 people ready to go. And then with the extra tonnage, you are constructing, right? Or we're short on the alloys still. I close. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna have to redo this in a sec. No, you are constructing, so I don't have to ship more alloys. Right, good. So I'll probably just throw some more metal in here. Or extra fuel. We prefer getting it from the moon, but we've got a while to go before that's sorted. Okay. So we're going to send 10 people some snacks up there, plus some extra fuel. It's costing a lot of fuel, but I guess I can buy fuel on Earth. Also, your staff on Earth are also eating food, not producing. Yeah, you're right. We should get a farm going on Earth. Okay, so let's schedule this flight, because we did unlock the farm. I wonder if it's in... It's not going to modules. Hydroponics farm? Can we just build a regular farm? Like, we don't need hydroponics on Earth. We just need a farm. Is this my only option? Okay, I do have to pee. There's no regular farm. Okay. Oh, it's probably worth getting some amount of it to come in. Okay, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. And yeah, we'll play this for a little bit, and then if we can squeeze in a board game, that'd be great. I don't think we'll do Formula Day again today, because it was a little long. We could try Heat. Now, the problem with Heat is I don't remember all the rules. We may have to self-discover a little bit, or just play some Seven Wonders or something. Or we might do this until the end of the stream. Who knows? But I'll be right back. Okay, dokie, we're back. So, all hail share. Right, we got that mission. Whee! Oh. All right, so you've arrived there, where presumably there's a bunch of stuff waiting to go. From here to Luna, Stratus. So, oh, no, that hasn't gone yet. I think it was waiting for the Eagle. Okay. Found water and Mimus. Boom. All right, I think you've gone into orbit now. So now, yeah, there we go. This to Luna. I wonder if that would be easier for me to get used to. I don't know. With the Stratus. Now, I don't necessarily need these people yet, especially since we don't yet have the habitat over here. Although I guess they could live in little pods, right? Because the whole thing with the proper buildings, yeah, without support. Because I think they still try to consume the snacks, but they don't need it. They won't die. They just will stop working, right? So at least we know they won't die. Although the next group would die with this. Because it's not built, but they do have the snacks. So I think they can live in their little pods. So I could go and ship these people immediately. We know we need, I think it was 30 metal. For one of the things we want to do. Or maybe that was before. I don't know. If I do that and that, you know what? I'll send the people immediately. And yes, maximum number of snacks. And then fill it in with more metal. Okay, that seems fine to me. And we'll bring some more propellant for the trip back a few times. Even though there's some being produced, but we could get more. Okay. Arrived at Luna. So now if we take a look at Luna. There we go. This is no longer understaffed. All right, habitability. Result of this and this and this. And then we'll wait that. And then that's going to be done. Our research lab is going to be done in 2 days. And we'll have the staff for it, which is great. Pause. There we go. And we got $3 million. Okay. So now... we have a total of 20 people. Right, and they can fit a lot more on... 5, 7, 12. Okay, and then the 8 over there. Oh, right, because I was like, why is my math off? Because we need to ship 22 people. We've only shipped 10 of those, so there's still a shortage of 12. Everything is accounted for. Okay, good. All the math works out. So this is now constructing, which is lovely. And then once that's done, I think I'll just wait here. Once this is done in a half a year, the Stratus can pick up these crew compartments and... oh! How do we drop stuff from orbit to Earth? If we don't want the Stratus to land on Earth, which seems pretty legit, do I just have to build new crew compartments on Earth to send more people up? The game will allow me what? 3 tons of food. Yeah, we got more than 3 tons now, though. So we're good. We got 4 years. Payload both ways. Oh, really? Well, that's quite interesting. There's still no reason to send the Stratus yet. No, because I still want this first. Or maybe I do. Maybe there's no reason to keep the Stratus here. Yeah, I guess that's true. If I send this guy back to Earth orbit, and your cargo is just these 2 things, which we want empty. Oh yeah, can't. So weird. Send you empty, and with nothing else. Like that. It'll just sit in Earth orbit. I have hydroponics tech. What do you require to function? Oh, yes. We need carbon. We do get some water on Luna, but there's no carbon. We could ship some carbon. It might turn out it's really cheap to ship some carbon to Luna, and then they can use that to feed themselves forever. That might turn out to be true. Game thinks 1 person and 1 ton. Wally achieved. I mean, presumably it's all the life support around it, but yeah, I get it. Okay, I think this is okay. There we go. So, from orbit to Earth. Orbital payload container. Okay. And then it could be like, listen, we just got to drop these 2 things back on Earth. Oh, we can construct spacecraft in orbit too. Okay, yes, that's right. That's pretty good, although we'll need the resources for it. So I was going to say, presumably you don't need a launch vehicle. You just fall down from space. I mean, that's kind of reasonable. Okay, so now Earth has got those. Okay. All right. This is definitely the sort of game where the more you play, so much of this is going to become very automatic and instinctual, which is lovely. Now, we still have a mission. Oh, it's going to arrive pretty soon on Mars. The next big thing I'm excited for? Well, that and when we finish the habitat on the moon. Yeah. And then we'll send more people over. Hold on a second. Right. I was going to say, oh my god, these people don't have anywhere to live. But I think those pods are just for moving them. Or I hope it was only for moving them, and they're not just... I guess they're just sitting around outside, but they got supplies? I don't know if having the pods there would have had these people consume fewer supplies. No, the amount of supplies is the same. I don't think they live in the pods. Alright, so we do have a hydroponics farm now on Earth, even though it seems ridiculous to me. Which is going to lead to a net gain in supplies, which is good. Hell, I might want more. I mean, the supplies are going up pretty fast. But I can see us maybe wanting a second one, just to make sure to accrue a lot of them really fast. We can also buy from market, that's true. We need more buy from market. All right, we'll just leave a trickle in here so we don't have to worry about babysitting. Harsh Mistress, colonize Luna. Ooh. I guess, okay, building the habitat counts as colonizing Luna. Lovely. Okay, so now what we want is we want 12 more people on the moon, which in practice I think will be 10 more people on the moon, just because that is the convenient value. So let's lift some people to Earth orbit. And actually, if we just do this twice, 20 tons. Yeah, I could just use a Falcon and throw in 22 more tons of something else. Maybe some extra supplies. Maybe all these supplies. And then 5 more tons of whatever, steel. Sure. So that's 42. So I can launch this with a Falcon, for example, which is presumably more efficient. I don't know. Yeah, we could send carbon. I guess that's the question. How much carbon? 0.02 tons per day. Do we just send carbon? I guess I don't need the metal. I guess I don't even need the supplies right now, although I might want a little bit for these guys. Buy stuff to fill the rocket, sure. Like, if I send 1 ton of these supplies for these guys, and then just put in 21 tons of carbon, that will last a fairly long time. Is it worth building a hydroponics farm on the moon and shipping carbon instead of food? Well, yeah, because I mean, we can ship. So it's 5 times. So for every 1 ton of carbon we ship, we get 5 tons of supplies on the moon. That's a pretty good ratio. Oh, carbon also gets used for other things. Okay, well, what we'll do is we'll start shipping this. I could buy more. I could do an Eagle launch and just buy a shit ton of carbon and move it all up in one go. But, you know, we'll do that as a separate time. Done. Done. Carbon, extra snacks, and then fill the rest with metal. Okay. 100 days supply of carbon. Yeah, which, I mean, isn't a huge amount. But it's also 500 days worth of food if we transfer it. Like, well, no, actually, I don't know how quickly you eat the supplies. Yeah, it's an, okay. All right, so this is mostly crude now. So yeah, if I want to build, I don't even know how much it costs to build. Just 50 metal, which we do have right now. I know it's probably worth it. Let's do that to stabilize your snack situation. Or at least, you know, stretch them out substantially. Yeah, I mean, if it runs out of carbon and then it stops running, oh well. You know, we'll still have the food. It's just part of it. It just makes the shipments a lot better. And then if we just keep shipping 100 tons of carbon instead of 100 tons of stacks, we only have to do 1/5 the trips. So yeah, that does seem like a pretty big win. And you'll need extra people to staff it. Okay, which will then need food. Okay, sure. That's, yeah, all right. When are we getting to Mars? Oh! So the launch has gone by, but it's going to take another few months to get there. Okay. And then, okay, we did finish one of our techs. Now we're working on the improved capsule stuff, which does sound kind of nice. What tech did we finish again? Was it the electronic stuff? Did we unlock that? We need a filter for the screen. No, we did space alloys. I don't know if that was the last one we did, though. It was just space alloys? Okay. It's colony construction. Ooh, spin grav habitation, regular shields. Unlock facility underground habitat. Sheltered from radiation. Easier to construct. Oh. So I think the base habitat was 100 tons of steel. This is only 20. Wow. Oh, okay. Let's get the spinny launchy thing. Spin launch. Get that queued up. I like the idea of investigating this. And then I kind of want to see what happens when we get to Mars. So let's go and fast forward to that. I mean, as long as we don't kill everyone on the moon. Maybe I should do a safety save before I mass fast forward here. Hydroponics farm is on Luna. Oh, yeah, but we don't have any staff there. Can I reorganize the staff? Oh, we knew priorities. So it looks like the buildings are staffed in order. I mean, I can do this. Can I set it to just like 1 crew? It looks like you can't do fractional bits. But I guess you don't need to run right now. We have local snacks. So right now I'd probably prefer the science. Oh, did we arrive? I think we arrived on, yes! Mars! All right. So we have a drill. Okay, so you don't have rare metals. You are slowly accruing regular metal, but that is it. Okay. I mean, we still might want to do a direct delivery of metals to accelerate this. But yeah, you don't have rare metals. Couldn't I have snuck that in there? I think we were full on everything else. I clearly didn't send metal, so yeah, that might have been it. But yeah, I don't think there's any way for you to get home now. I mean, just launching from Mars is probably prohibitive. Yeah. We're only a little short. I mean, halfway, but it doesn't need a ridiculous amount to get back to Earth orbit, but certainly too much for us to do viably. Can you check out what the competitors have done? That's a great question, and I don't know. Like, when I look at Earth, I guess I can see the other dude's stuff. I guess I can check Luna. Okay, so there's a couple of other competitors who are on Luna. Oh, I see. And now that they're here... and then we can set buy or sell offers. Okay. Interesting, but I wouldn't know how to, like, price this stuff. That's interesting. So the stuff on Earth... Oh, Earth has a world government. I wonder how the AI decides to set its price. Like, I'm assuming if I were like, okay, I will offer to sell delicious snacks for all this. All right, I'm definitely selling, not buying. Presumably no one will buy it. Yeah, I don't know. There's no feedback here about desirability. See, this book order system where you set an arbitrary price makes a lot of sense. I just had to tackle this in my own game thing that I'm working on. Again, it's going to be 10 years. Don't just hold your horses. My original implementation for the market stuff was all book orders like this. You can make sell orders, you can make buy orders, because originally the idea was a 2D simplified version of kind of EVE Online as sort of the primary inspiration. It has since moved in a fairly different direction. And so this makes a lot of sense if there's other players that you're interacting with. But when it's AI stuff, it's almost like the AI clearly internally has its own market price for things based on availability. And so to me, that's something that should be like noted, evident. The idea being how much of a actor versus a participant in the market is the player. And I guess the player here is fairly significant, so you could set it. But if the AI just ignores, like if we had multiplayer in this, sure. But if the AI just ignores this, then what are we doing? Are we guessing? Or like, okay, is it this much? Is it this much? Is it this much? Like where? How do we know? Once they start putting buy and sell offers in here, then we can just participate in that. And maybe basically just wait until then and we can see what it is. But yeah, I don't know. Wow, auction API. Again, but like the auction stuff and all those mechanics don't really make sense if it's just NPC actors. Water fountain on Neptune. Someone who's never played Kerbal Space Program with this game, easy to learn. I mean, way easier in some ways and maybe harder in others. Depends on if you're into the management part, I'd say. I mean, the space mechanics, like the flight stuff is pretty straightforward. In fact, arguably what you're having to do is unlearn a couple of KSP things and, you know, things like that for the simulation because they're not quite in there. I mean, every game has to decide what level of simulation to run, right? So you're having to put little arbitrary limits on things. I'm wondering about just doing another, like a big direct flight over here. Sending another spacecraft over to... No, that's kind of crappy. You're not going to be generating any fuel. You're going to be mining a little water. You do have a construction facility. Although we definitely have limited amounts of stuff. Can we do a mobile refinery? Oh, that is expensive. Okay. New plan. We have a mobile refinery on the moon that we don't need. Hell, we could even do another extractor because we don't need the one that's on the moon. I mean, I guess the mining module here. Oh yeah, it's getting silicate, which you don't care about, and water we don't need because we've got the mining extractor. Yeah, what if I send the mining module and the mobile refinery that's on the moon to Mars? Be 2 ships stranded over there. Oh yeah, if we complete this, it'll. Maybe I'll just build another one-time ship to send to Mars from Earth with these missing bits, which really I should have chained immediately. I don't suppose the moon has that stuff already, does it? It doesn't have the rares. F it. Let's just make a new one from Earth. It's just government money. It's fine. We'll build a new Stratos. Buying the missing recipes. Then we'll plan a mission. Earth surface to Mars surface. With the Stratus under construction. And we want 10 of those and 90 of those. You can buy from the other agencies on Mars. I don't know if they're established enough for that. I'm just going to do a one-way trip with this stuff. Okay, done. Oh, hey, Parduk, thanks for the gift subs to the channel. And then we do sort of get into that babysitting phase now. Right, where we're checking for, like, missing snacks. I guess with the habitats, they won't die. That's the important thing. So yeah, everyone who just got a gift sub, 10 gift subs from Parduk just now. Wow, for a total of over 1,000 to the channel. Make sure to link your Discord to Twitch. And join us over in the Discord, where we do things like vote about what games to play. All right, the Stratus has been constructed. So that's a thing. I mean, it's still waiting for its window. What is fear of going to Phobos? What would that be called? Mercury? Oh, we're only just scanning Mercury now. So other than the fact, hey, here's an interesting question. No, I guess we have competitors. I was gonna say, could you just start a brand new game, not set up a colony on the moon, so you don't have to worry about snacks, and just run the game at max speed and unlock all the tech? But I guess if the tech costs a little bit of money. All right, improved capsule is done, which will make it easier to ship people. And the spin launch thing, which seems pretty impressive to me. Don't know who voted for this game. Good job, because it's really cool. Yeah, a bunch of people did. So, yes, one of the things on Discord in the game suggestion channel. Oh! I guess you've mined enough metals. That's good. So, yeah, the problem is just the rares, which there's no source of rare metals on Mars. How do we know if the probe is done? I guess there's question marks before. I guess presumably it's found everything. Yeah, there we go. All resource deposits explored. Yes. And then... Well, that answers a couple of questions about the money. So the Chinese Space Agency, I think that's what that is selling rare metals. In fact, the 10 I need... Money's not a problem because we'll do this. Oh, they're willing to buy it. Wait, they want to buy it. I would be selling it to them. Oh. Oh, okay. That is you selling, yeah. Except I don't have any. So I guess even on Mars or the moon, okay, they got nothing there right now. But it's like, I wonder if that's what the quest is. I wonder if they want the 10 because it's going to be like for that offer, if that we'll actually need it. Right, and we can toggle on the stacks from time to time. I do, yeah, I kind of want to just wait for the next Mars mission, which is on its way, which is good. Oh, I guess we just finished it. Preparation for human landing on Mars, surface acquisition complete. Now it's time to begin a surface base for astronauts. Okay. Construct a fuel refinery and construct, yeah, the basic outpost. And get a little bit of energy generation on Mars. So, fuel refinery. Because this is getting us a trickle of water, yes. And you want an outpost. Okay. And then we need some power. Now, I don't know where they list. Distance to sun. I mean, is the solar array just directly based on the distance from sun? Yeah. So, I mean, it's going to be less, but we have all the material for it. I mean, we can't do the nuclear reactor right now. We don't have the material for that. So I guess, yeah, we queue up the solar array. Okay. Need solar to start. Everything else needs people. Oh, well, there we go, too. I mean, the fuel refinery itself, I think, needs people, but that's fine. So that gets that. So that'll complete this quest. And then we're going to there's going to be so many ships just parked on Mars. I mean, eventually they'll be able to come home. Whee! Oh, I didn't realize I wasn't on fast speed here. Let's just quickly chooch through this to see what the next step is. Presumably it's going to be send some people here. Fuel refinery completed. Yeah, so as you complete a step of the quests, it pauses. Okay. Boom. And then the power. Okay. All remains getting astronauts there. Humans consume supplies, live in habitats, and are the workforce for many production facilities. Resource mines and factories require human crew to operate, and if there's not enough, they will work at reduced speed. They can be recruited on Earth or born in colonies on other planets. Left without habitats or supplies, humans will quickly die in space and on other planets. If provided with food and shelter, humans will reproduce, which let your colonies grow by themselves once they become large enough. Many planetary conditions can affect how easy it is for people to live there. The less it is like Earth, the harder it will be for colonists. With the preparations made, it's time to send our brave astronauts to be the first to set foot on Mars. No one has ever done it before. If we can do it, the entire space sector will change forever. Okay. So they're priming us, deliver a bunch of stuff to Earth orbit. Research the Hermes. Hey, the Hermes! I'm still going to research the spin launch, because that does seem quite useful. The Hermes over there will research you. That's fine. Okay. Well, we don't have to rush to deliver the stuff to space, although we may as well. Like, there's no reason we can't do it now. Ah, well, no, actually, we'll wait until we get the spin launch stuff, because then we can deliver this stuff to orbit super duper cheap. Whee! You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a planet spinning under its own angular momentum. Not quite as catchy, maybe. That was a cool shot, though, with like the planets moving in the background as we pan over. Will they be board games? So I think what we'll try to do is complete one more, maybe a little step here. And then, if we can, we're going to fit in a Seven Wonders. I'm not entirely sure we will quite manage it. I do want to dedicate a proper amount of time so we can play Heat together, but I'll have to reread the instructions. Actually, I might be playing Heat with my friends this Tuesday. And if so, then I'll be prepped for it. Or they might be coming over to play the Stardew Valley board game. That's possible as well. Okay, so the Hermes is up, but now we got the spin launch thing. So now if I'm on Earth and I'm like, okay, let's plan a mission from Earth to Earth orbit using the payload. And again, I want to advance to see the launch vehicle. I think people said it could do 100 tons. Let's see. If I just do this for a second, hold on. Wait, how does that work? Is it not the tech that I was thinking of? Oh, do we need something called a rotary launcher to be built? Ooh. Rotary launcher. Okay. Now, the resources here, how do we get more people on Earth? We probably just buy them, / like hire them. Yeah, you buy in the market, yeah. Which is always kind of funny, but I had the same thing. So in the little game I'm working on, originally colonists were effectively just cargo. Like planets would spawn cargo, and on colonies, like on planets that were like overcrowded, they would be selling colonists, and then colonies that wanted them would be buying them. They would buy, sell order. That system's been ripped out now, and it works differently. But that was the initial thing, because it's a little silly, but it also represents whatever, you know, like buying a colonist was really just making sure you had enough snacks for them, right, to cover the trip. So now, if I do this, I'm gonna orbit, and go here, and then go here, and then whatever. I'll have to trim that down. There you go. Rotary launcher with 100 tons. Excellent. Okay. So, well, first I'm going to buy 100 alloys. There it is. Well, they only have 118 on the market. You know what? I'm going to buy it all. I guess there's a shortage later. Put that in there. 100 alloys. Rotary launcher. Yeah, that did not take a lot of propellant. And then I plan another one. Payload. We need 25 electronics. 40 tons of rares. And 10 tons of fissibles. This seems safe. And then the rest don't matter. But I might send some more snacks. I can fling fuel up there, too. It's a game changer, taking that Luna fuel and getting it to Luna orbit for those deep space. Oh, fling stuff. Spin fling stuff from Luna into Luna orbit. Yeah, all right. I get that. I'm going to set up the supplies just in case there's a shortage and the weirdness later. If I do this... Is it because it's occupied? So now that's done. So now I got to redo this. I mean, it's fair. I get it. Because it just treats it sort of... It's just a launch vehicle. But yeah, okay. So let's redo this. We need electronics. We need the green bits. And we need the festivals. And then this is 25 and 40 and 10. And then, yeah, just 25 more snacks. And then over here, rotary launcher. There we go. That'll complete those. Good. And then we're just waiting for the research. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh. Okay, so we do get a warning about that. They're not going to die, but we do get a warning about it. And then you can be like, okay, listen, let's prioritize making more snacks. Wait a minute. Oh, no. There's no food, so they won't work. So they won't work in the hydroponics farm to make food. No! I was like, it's fine. We'll just do it on demand. Does the building pause if it's out of input? Like, if I'd made this top priority, would that have just worked? So we'd have all 5 people in here until they ran out of carbon, and then would they go and work on other things? Or would they just sit here doing nothing? I have water and carbon. The problem is if there's no snacks, people won't work. And there's no snacks, so they won't work, so they won't make snacks. People die. Well, apparently they won't die without food. Apparently, as long as they got a habitat, they won't die. Well, this one says not operational, so now I'm not sure. I thought the game specifically said, as long as they don't, as long as they have shelter, they won't die from food. They just stop working. They're on strike, but if they were smart enough, they would go and work in the snack factory. But they're not that smart. All right, well, that's fine. Turns out there's a bunch of snacks in orbit. In fact, maybe I want to grab a ton. Or actually, what I should do is ship more carbon from Earth into orbit. Let me just do, we need some more here. I think I had something at 28, so I'll just do, I don't know, like 75. We'll have some extras, it's fine. Oh, actually, we might want to buy more than that just on the basis that we also consume carbon for our own snack factory on Earth. I forgot about that. In fact, I'm going to do that now before I forget. Buy, I don't know, 500 units of carbon. Sure. There you go. Keep that going. Oh, no one's working. Hold on. Oh, we're out of water. So I think it is doing that. Like if I set a priority, yeah, I think it does shut itself down if there's not enough inputs. So we want to buy some water, which I'm assuming is going to be pretty cheap. We could also just harvest it. Maybe we should just harvest it. I'm going to do this to bootstrap it. I'm assuming that's going to unpause in a second now that it's got it. But yeah, I guess we should get a... I mean, it's a little silly. Where's just the water thing? But I guess we could just build a water ice extractor. And just to remove the babysitting. It's silly, but yes, yeah, we'll do this. In my opinion, some of these buildings should probably have like a dual. Well, what you'd have to do is, and I don't know if this game has that, you'd sort of have to track, and I say this because this is my plan for my thing. Does this planet have liquid water or ice water? And then mech around with those maybe on that. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yes, planning this. So I'm going to send a bunch of carbon to orbit. Because there's already some snacks up there. And it's just about making this trip a little bit more meaningful. All right. So now... Oh, did I not launch from the moon? I thought I launched from the moon. No, I guess I was prepping everything. Okay. So you, from Luna to Earth orbit, go empty. You have a lot of propellant. I mean, maybe... Like, at this point, what is cheaper? Okay. We got lots of fuel. Oh, that's Earth I'm looking at here. That would be all the fuel that's sitting on the moon. No. I guess we want the minimum. There is a bunch of fuel sitting in Earth orbit. Oh, there's a symbol for the source of the water. Okay. Oh, is that subterranean? Okay. All right. So now, Earth orbit. Launch. Luna. Right, you've got to bring, hold on, let me minus that. All the snacks that we can, then fill in the rest with carbon. Go back to the moon. Oh. Important info. Oh, okay, so we got a new ship. While early spacecraft and launch vehicles use chemical engines that consume fuel, there are many other types of engines that can propel them. Electric engines utilize electromagnetic forces to accelerate noble gases such as argon or xenon to generate thrust. While they're many times more efficient than chemical engines, they're far weaker and thus unable to start from planets and moons without launch vehicles and consume much more rarer noble gases. Yes, we have to build those in orbit. Okay, fair, fine. But let's get back to Luna. So now you have food, and now we're prioritizing the hydroponics farm. And then if we were to run out of carbon, I think it auto turns this off and they'll start working elsewhere, but that could be our signal to do other things. But you've got snacks, so you're no longer on strike, so now you're going to consume carbon to continue to make snacks. Okay, and we will have to babysit you, I get it. But back on Earth, and then in orbit, and then spacecraft, we can construct the Hermes. Or we would, if we had the material. Although, maybe, yeah, the tutorial probably let us enough to have this. Okay. And we're not researching, which is real bad, and we got to be on top of this. Optimize boreheads. Ooh, more mining efficiency. Mining, but extended cargo. Oh, increased production of hydroponic farms. Swell. Jeez. Yeah, I'm curious about the solar sail. All right, let's unlock that. I'm constructing this, right? Yes, okay. And then I'm betting we're going to slingshot people up to space. Are you short on people? Oh, is efficiency just... Oh, yeah, atmospheric pressure. Okay. Mm-hmm. All hail Hypno Borealis. I don't think we're going to do a board game today. I think we're gonna run this all the way up to the end of the stream today. All right, solar sails. Unlike other spacecraft, solar sails do not expel propellant. Their lightweight construction and large reflective surface allows them to move using the minuscule pressure of sunlight to slowly change their orbit. This means they do not require refueling, but they can only take the slowest paths between objects. They are also unable to reach more distant objects as sunlight is not strong enough past the asteroid belt to let them maneuver. All right. And then the optimized payload bus. Optimized cargo capacity of Daedalus. Ah, that's okay. This spacecraft here. So this would be more cargo capacity for our solar sailors, which might be really nice. I don't know. You know, I'll queue it up. That's fine. And then maybe I'll keep queuing up. I don't know. Here. Super heavy. I don't know. We'll just throw it in a queue. That's fine. Okay, let's wait for this construction to finish. Hermes has been constructed. Deliver a small crew thing. Specifically, we do have the tech for the big ones, right? Like if I go here and check modules, yeah, we got an M, which I might want to do, just send more people at once. But I might send both of our small ones. Actually, where are our small ones these days? Let me build this. Are they on? They're on Luna. That's what I should have shipped back to the Stratos. Let me move the Stratos now. Because we'll almost certainly be picking up stuff from Earth orbit soon. I mean, they only want one crew compartment, but it feels... I mean, unless the Hermes has really low carrying capacity. I guess I didn't double check that. Oh, no, you can do 300 tons. Incapable of landing. Okay. And it's got life support for 5 crew. Wait, do I just want to send the minimum? Mars wants how many people right now? 5 for that. Needs a couple for this. It's got room for 10. I think maybe I'll just send 10 people. There's a long-term goal to keep pushing Mars population up so it wouldn't hurt. Oh, to send more at once. Directly to Mars. Except this one can't land. Like, if I do that... I thought it said it couldn't land. Or is it just on Earth it can't land? Incapable of landing. Period. If you pick Mars as a ship that can't land, it'll drop its cargo automatically, then stay in orbit. Oh, okay. That's quite nice. It's not clear I guess once you do it once, you figure it out, but you gotta, if it looks like it doesn't work, you might be like, well, I'm not going to do this. Oh, we need to send some people up. Which means what we need to do is we need to do an orbital drop. So from Earth, we need to be, well, it's actually from Earth orbit. From Earth orbit, payload container. There you go. These things get dropped to Earth. Okay. Then we make a new mission from Earth to Earth orbit with the payload. With, I guess, did I not do it yet? Oh. Didn't arrive yet. Now they're here. Okay. One more time. From Earth. Earth orbit. Payload. Cargo. 2 of the small ones. Leave this medium one around for now. 10 people. We only need to deliver one. That they do have room for 10 people, so we're going to do that. We could send a truly ridiculous amount of supplies. Like, I could do something, if I'm worried about things, I could make sure, let me buy some extras for Earth as well. But I could do something like 280 tons of supplies. Hell, I could just send all these supplies up. We've got... Yeah, because you know what? Then they'll be ready to send to the moon, or if something weird happens. Oh, yeah, the rare metals. Yeah, maybe we want to preload those. And regular metals. Okay, I can only send... Hang on a sec. I can only send 100 at a time from the rotary launcher. Oh! I can't rotary launch people. Fair enough. Okay. Well, then I guess we're going to the Eagle, in which case I can slam more people in here, because we do 800 tons worth of stuff at once. So let's go back to send all the snacks, send all the metal, and then send 190 tons worth of rare metals. We'll just get it up in space. What do you mean you can't launch people with a blender? All right, we'll send an Eagle up there. Okay. Right, so now we're going from here to Mars with the Hermes. 10 people. Maybe I'll do, like, I was going to say 100 tons of rares. I don't know, that's a lot, although we could maybe sell some, but I'm wondering about that plus 100 tons of metal, even though some of it is mining there, but we need some bootstrapping. And then the rest, 90 tons of snacks. Oh, that's only 5 people. Thank you. Let me pull back. I'm on the metal. I'll pull back and then send... I forgot that when you grab it, it's just doing one module. So now we're doing 2 Type S's, each one with 5, for a total of 10 people. 90 supplies, 90 metals, 100 rare metals. Sure, sounds good. You don't need launch vehicle. I need to send noble gases up. I'm going to have to do that all over again. Okay. $100 tons. Rotary launcher. Did it go? So you get the thing, it's like it's scheduled. Okay. Boom. 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 Make sure to get both groups of people first. And then, yeah. 90 tons of supplies. 90 tons of metal. Lots of rares. We do a cycle mission for the fuel. That's a good point. In the future so that it's always available. Oh, you know what? Minimum needed, but if we want to bring this back, we really do need a lot more of this propellant. I don't know how much it can fit in one go. The Hermes. 300 tons. Okay. So if we go mission planning, cyclical, Earth orbit, payload, noble gases, wait until full, rotary, and then do this twice. Okay. So now Earth orbit has 300, which is the most we can take. Doing this again, 90 supplies. I wonder if we should send more metal. You know, I don't know. No, we can get it. Oops. 90. All those to fill that up. Going to Mars. Optimal. Not enough thrust. It's too heavy to break orbit? Is that what's going on? There we go. There. I can do this. I mean, maybe too much leftover propellant. Because it's like twice as much left over. Be nice to have and pack enough for a return trip button. They need to work on explaining why it doesn't work. Yeah, a little bit, but okay. We did lighten ourselves. And yeah, maybe we could overall save a little bit of fuel if I didn't bring as much fuel with me, but let's make sure we can return home this time. It's just a 6-month flight. We're going to leave in 2 years. Fastest. Much more. Maybe it doesn't like that. Huh? Okay. All right, it's fine. Go. Super fast forward. It's going to be a while. How's Lunar doing? Fine. Snacks going up. That's going there. Tech is teching. You do have to make sure to drop the cargo at the destination. Okay. You do the same thing you did for the... Oh. Right, but... So I could could plan a mission from Mars orbit and then back, and then it would tell me. Although I probably wouldn't want to actually do this, because what might happen is this ship might immediately turn around and come back, and would it actually manage to drop it off? Oh, but it's not there. Oh, but it thinks it's going to Mars, doesn't it? So maybe if I targeted Mars orbit. Oh, there we go, flying from Earth orbit. Oh! Oh! Well, that's quite cool. Okay, this we need a launch vehicle is because I can cancel this mission still. Let me try something. If I cancel this, and instead of saying Mars, which might have auto dropped or not, I don't know, but it can't land regardless. I cancel you because you haven't gone and you won't be going for ages. So we're gonna start again, Earth orbit, and I'm gonna explicitly say Mars orbit. This is very interesting. Both people. Plus, yes, some number of snacks. Maybe I'll just cut these both down by some amount, and then rares. I don't know. I might still want like something divisible by tens and things like that because of the building costs. Okay, 195 tons worth of cargo, and then as much propellant as it'll allow us to bring, which is there. And then if I plan a new mission from Mars orbit back to Earth orbit, select this. We'll go to the next gravity assist target. We'll drop on, yes. So this stuff should all get dropped off on Mars. And you'll come home. And oh, we only need, because we're coming back really light. So now I know, hold on, I could redo my initial flight, and as long as I just bring 11 tons of propellant, it's going to be sufficient. It would be nice to be able to plan the entire multi-step mission as one mission ahead of time, so you could sort of optimize and get a total needed fuel at the end that you could sort of play with. But this is fine. So I might want to do this and just leave these extra noble gases in orbit around Mars. In case I miscalculate later, the fuel will be available. Yeah, you can start stockpiling fuel in Mars orbit, and that's worth it. Yeah, so we'll do that. So we overkilled our fuel this time, just to make sure. Okay, so now that's quite good. Okay. Optimized payload bus is done. And super heavy launch, which may or may not be the next thing we're looking for. I don't know. Or debris shields. Oh, it reduces mass by 10%. You know what? That's pretty good. Let's go and bring that up. Fusion sounds nice. Better power sounds nice. Increase all power production. I mean, these are all, I mean, everything that's just some passive number is good. Do we want to embiggen Luna? I mean, it's not highly self-sustaining, but it's not bad. I guess it would be, we could ship more people to Luna. Can you automate a cyclical thing based on a target amount at the other side? Can I say something like from Earth to Earth orbit as a cyclical mission, payload container, carbon, Resources transferred. No, I don't think so. I was going to say, it would be nice to set some rule of like, if Earth orbit has less than 100 carbon, send 100 carbon. Then with Luna, we could set up a cyclical mission, whereas if Luna has less than X number of carbon, run a cyclical mission one time from Earth orbit to Luna with the carbon. You know? Because this I can be like, this is presumably run until total number of carbon delivered to Earth orbit is, some number. Right? But I can't trigger the start of it, which is okay. It's clearly not what the system doesn't have conditionals that way. It's just, it runs until the condition stops it, sure. But in this context, setting this number target versus saying 10 transfers is exactly the same, because we'd be doing 100 transfers per. You can also do never-ending missions on all your production, basically. Oh yeah, and our solar sail stuff could presumably drop things off to the moon over and over. Yes, you can even add multiple types of resources per resources transferred. Why would we do that part? Because, I mean, I can set... what's the benefit there? Because I can add multiple... Oh, then does it just grab it by... Like, let's say I wanted carbon and electronics flying up. Would this balance or just literally grab as much of both? Like, in what order? And does it cancel a part of it? Cannot lift this payload. Why is that? Are electronics too fragile? What? Did I do something different? I don't think I did anything different. They're still doing carbon and electronics, so now I'm confused. Now, so here's what I'm wondering about. Let's say I set up this rule. Would it do 50-50? And then when it's done and hit 100 electronics, does it remove electronics? It's trying to send 200 tons at once, except now it's working fine. I've got both. I don't think I set a number, so I'm not sure. That rule works. It will send carbon first in my experience. And someone says it'll do 50-50, but we'll stop. Okay, but this is cool. So what I could do is I could set a rule of like, ship everything from Earth and set some targets. Although, again, it won't run forever, but I guess we could just watch it. I can't actually see what it picks up. I'd have to watch Earth orbit and see its numbers change. And of course, I might not have the material, in which case the mission would stall. Okay, well, there it did a bunch of carbon, then probably ran out of carbon. I could be like, okay, that's fine. We're going to come over here. We're going to buy all the carbon that's around. And then probably have to buy some more electronics, too. So I buy 100 electronics. And then we don't have enough fuel, so we have to start buying gasoline. Or producing it. Should probably produce. We'll have to buy other resources, but like the water and whatnot. But I'll do that and then also buy. Anyway, the fuel's pretty cheap, but yeah, we can slow produce some. The lower target can be hit before the higher target will still complete the mission. Yes, it's a little unclear how those cyclical things work. And arguably, maybe the trigger-based stuff would take too much of the gameplay away. That's always a possibility, right? But it would be handy, like, to set a minimum target. And to have those cyclical missions satisfy that. Meanwhile, back in orbit, we have now delivered these goodies. So now we can go from Mars orbit to Mars. With the orbital payload container, still works. Nice. We're going to drop that to complete this mission. Actually, I guess we can drop everything. There's no drop limit. Then all the snacks and all this. So drop all these people and all these supplies, and that should complete this step. There we go. We've done it. We are the first people in history to establish a base on Mars. This day will impact the entire future of humankind. 6 million buckaroos. Unlock contract life on Mars. Unlock contract Martian industry. Required to unlock beyond Mars. Required to unlock probing Lutetia. There we go. And we unlocked a new start. The expansion 2040. Probing Lutetia. We want to establish a solid economy. We need to experiment with the other places for resource extraction. Lutetia is one of the closest major asteroids with the spectral signature of metallic type asteroid. It has potential to be rich in metals, rare on Earth. A closer look can confirm our suspicions. So, part of me is wondering, like, is Lutetia one of the asteroids I have in my game? As long as it's got a diameter above 100 kilometers. Oh, no. No, I don't want the real thing. I want the asteroids. Am I spelling it wrong? (21) Lutetia. Measures about 100 kilometers. Is it just under? Diameter. No, 100. Why is it not in my database? 21 Lutetia. It must be. My search just failing me? Sorry, I know this is really exciting content. Exciting to me. Full template asteroid. 21. No, it skipped over. I have to check the source of my data export from NASA. Yeah, it's not in there. So there's a website, like a NASA website, has the ability to like export all asteroids that match a certain filter and different things like that. And I put in a diameter of 100 kilometers or more, and it's not in there because it should be 21. I have 20 and I have 22. I mean, the numbering is like the order that they were discovered in. For some reason didn't match the filter. Probe Uranus before the end of the stream. What? Crazy talk. Well, I'll clearly need that in there because that sounds cool. Anyway, activate layer asteroids. What? Okay. And deliver 5 rare metals from Lutetia directly to Earth. That does sound really good. What? Activate layer asteroids. Oh! Layer. Asteroids. There we go. Okay. Well, they don't actually have that many listed here. That's interesting. Oh, and does each one of these asteroids have one thing? Well, I don't know. Mars has the metal symbol. Is that the thing that's most plentiful there? Because Mars has lots of things. But I'm wondering if metals is the most plentiful, and that's why it's got the icon. Is there a search button for orbital things? Anyway, there's Lutetia, which has the metal icon. Question mark, question mark. That's the dominant resource. You can turn it off in the layers menu too. Oh, dominant resource there. Okay. I mean, it's fine. Okay. Very cool. So yeah, there's a big blank here. Because they're skipping over the substeps now, which makes perfect sense at this point, right? We should know how to get the metals there. We need to do a little bit of mining. I don't think we set up a colony with people on this one. I think what we do is we just set up the little auto miner thing, and then we just come back later and pick it up. Push button at the top. Most buttons in the right nav. Oh, okay. Thank you. Cool. And then construct alloy smelting on Mars. 300 metal. Yeah, we got, because it's accumulating. And then it consumes metal to make alloys. That sounds great. Gonna need more people. And then life on Mars, they're suggesting... is this the water ice extractor? And a hydroponics farm. Oh, and then we're short on metals. But that's fine. Actually, I wonder if I can cancel this. I mean, the metals are going to go up on their own. Actually, pretty speedily. Yeah. Mars is not too shabby. I'm just going to get this. Oh, we need to save up to 50. It is going to take a little bit to get there. Okay. So yeah, well, I'm thinking for Lutetia, what we do is we set up a mission. And I still wonder, like, I know we can set up as a hypothetical. I would love to be like, once I set up my hypothetical mission, then like lock it in. I know I can launch like from orbit, which I might want to because these spacecrafts. Is this? Why does it look like it? I guess, okay, it's the deployed sail. This is interesting. It lets me pick from orbit because it's the only way it can go, but the mission is still interesting. 40 tons. Yeah, and it just like drop a mining module over there. Yeah, pretty much just drop a mining module there. I guess I could turn my telescope to it. Do I need to probe it? Might need to probe it to get the numbers. And then comets and other corporations layers also worth it. Ooh. First of all, comets might be interesting to see. And then yeah, other corporations, I guess we get an idea about where they've established them. I don't see a visual difference. Maybe it matters more when I zoom in. You don't need to prove it, but it helps. Okay. And then it just uses the fuel to launch the stuff into orbit. You send a probe with the mining. So I like that. But yeah, if I did this mission. So, okay. First things first. Right? In Earth orbit, I can be like, okay, I need to construct a Daedalus. Which means I need to send up 120 polymers. Which is going to take a couple of flings up, but at the same time, I can prep a... yes, mining module. And sure, why not a probe? And then, oh, I guess I can send the polymers up now. From Earth orbit, payload, polymers at 100 tons. That's all I can fit on one fling. Fling it up there. Okay, pause. Ugh, God, you can't pause while this is up. Oh my God. If you have an excess of a resource or perhaps in need of some more, we can always trade with other space. Make an offer to sell 200 alloys on Mars. Do I have 200? Not yet. Can I still put it? No. Okay. So step one is actually accrue 200 alloys on Mars and then sell some. Okay. Wait on you. Let me get back to Earth stuff. Right. So now what I want to do from Earth to Earth orbit, using the payload, I then want to send this plus that plus the remaining polymers. Just buy the goddamn fuel I need. Here, let's buy all this fuel. Okay. Go, and then that is triggered. So now, first of all, I can purchase the Daedalus, because we got everything we need for that now. Good. Check Lunar market from time to time. You can get insane deals. Really? Hasn't been anything yet, but we'll try to keep an eye out. All right. Oh, achievement. Winds of Sunshine. Construct your first sail spacecraft. Okay. So, from Earth orbit, actually, to Teachia, using the Daedalus, we're then going to take the drill and the probe. There's only 1 ton. We have tons left, but I don't think there's anything we need to do. And yeah, and it's only got the one path because the solar sail is just does what it does. Does the solar sail care what direction it is? Can it like tack so that it can also like fall sunward? Hopefully. We'll see. Should I send fuel? Because how do we get the stuff from the surface of Letitia back into orbit? Maybe I should just send a Stratos. Or can it... Oh, it doesn't say it can't land. It can, just can't go below. Oh, so this can land and take off. I guess I could check. If I just go... Oh, this is Letitia's surface. So I guess because the asteroids are so small, they don't distinguish between the surface and orbit. Because there's no gravity, basically. Okay. So let me do this and this. So yeah, I don't have to send anything else. I just have to send these things. All right. Meanwhile, Mars has just over 50, so we can go and add the hydroponics farm to its production queue. Still needs more people. Should probably plan on that. Well, I guess when the Hermes gets back, ooh. ESA is sending some people back. Oh, how lovely. Just comes back at night. That makes sense. All right, life on Mars. No, pause. This has got to stop eating the space bar while the dialogue is up. Exploiting Mars's trapped surface is the first step to our self-sufficient existence on the red planet. Now that we don't need to struggle to survive there, we will thrive. Construct habitat, have 100 people. 100 people! Okay, and it does unlock new start. So, the habitat itself, and we'd have to wait for some metal to get there, but could be built in place. Although snacks are going down. Yeah. Now the Hermes is on its way back. When does it get back here? Okay, it's going to be back soon. And then what we might do, I don't know if we can load 100 people up on it, though maybe, and tons of snacks. How quickly are you getting metal? Yeah, maybe it's just that. Maybe we just put 100 people. Oh, we would need the big modules. Does it fit 20? 20. So we need 4 more of these. Check Mars market. Yeah, well, I've checked a few times. Didn't I check 2 seconds ago? Oh yeah, I can sell snacks for all the money if I've got some. Like, that is a lot of money. How am I doing on snacks over here? Actually, we're good over here. Yes. So I do that. There you go. Yes, infinite amounts of cash. That is lovely. And now they want glass. Okay, well, we don't have that yet, but I can see how this is how you fix your finances at this point. So yeah, when the Hermes gets back, we put, I guess, 90 people. Well, no, it's deliver 100. So it does actually have to be 100 more people. So we put 100 people on the Hermes. And then maybe we throw in some extra steel or mostly a lot of snacks. Because, I mean, although once the hydroponics farm is operating, we might be okay. Do you have carbon? No! So we have to do ship carbon. And some snacks for the ride. Yeah. Okay, so what we do on Earth is we go and build 4 more of these crew compartments. Can we shortcut it from here? No. Three, 4. Check Phobos and Deimos. Ooh. Oh, Phobos is full of carbon. And Deimos is water. Okay. All right. This is a pretty fun game. This is pretty fun. So the plan was on Monday to go and do some Ale Abbey, because I thought, oh, this will be sort of just a one-shot because it's so early access. It's going to be a tough decision. Phobos and Deimos might also have the gates to hell. It's fine. Yeah, I played Doom. I know how it works. Wow, okay. Here's a Kiss for Luck streaming today. It should be their multiplayer day. There you go. Golf with friends. Yeah, one day we're going to have to play golf with friends. We're going to go and raid a Kiss for Luck. And we will see you on Monday for... Might be more of this. Might be Ale Abbey. Might be something completely different. We will see. Yeah, more than one shot. Maybe what we do is just do next Saturday, right? Like, maybe we do just Space Saturday. And so we continue this on Saturday. We'll see. We'll figure it out. This is pretty cool, and I would love to get to the next step of this game. It actually seems pretty satisfying. Saturn Day. That is how it works. For now, then we're going to wrap it up, folks. I am going to go and grab myself some food and shut up and save my voice. Bye, everybody.